Oh, hi, everybody. Hello, hello. How we doing? How are we, folks? I hope everyone is doing very well today. It's nice to see you. How are we doing? We got an Oreo, we got Forks, and we got Maximum Suspense. Hey, y'all. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing good. It's nice to see you. What are we up to today, then? Doing alright? How about you? Hello, Governor. Hello, Forks. I am doing pretty good. Doing okay. Looking forward to Monotype Ghost today.
Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Maximum. Thank you for the cheese. I'm looking forward to Monotype Ghost. That's what I'm doing. And cheese. I'm looking forward to cheese as well. When am I not looking forward to cheese? That's the real question. But I'm looking forward to Monotype Ghost. Should be fun. I've done a little bit of work off stream. To... Lord Shax is certainly excited for it. We know that much. Thank you very much for the Lord Shax there, Maximum, as well. But, and the Forks with the cat is Nox Cat. It's very early Nox Cat is there. Thank you, Forks. Yeah, I did a little bit of off-stream, kind of pre-stream prep, because I realized that the way it would work, basically, is Gastly would be nigh impossible to actually finish the run with. Because Gastly, in the nicest possible way, Gastly's trash. So we wouldn't actually be able to do much if we only had a Gastly, and that would be the only ghost type we could get at the start of the game. So I improvised slightly by giving us 2 version exclusives that we would be unable to catch otherwise, without trading, of course, who I think will be fair to add to the roster at an early stage and allow us to progress more than just being stuck at Gym 1 because we only have a Gastly. Because let's be honest, if we're using level caps, there ain't no way Teddy Ursa's not going to kick Gastly's ass. And even with the 3 that we have, there's still quite a good chance of that. So we'll see what happens. Because that Teddy Ursa is gnarly, man. We'll see, though. I'm excited. We get knocked out easily? We would. We really would. So I decided to take matters into my own hands on that just to make things a bit easier, because otherwise it is just going to be painful and there's not really anything we're going to be able to do. We're just going to be stuck in a situation of banging our head against the wall. So going to be lurking, but be back. I'm like a third of the way done with this video and I want to at least get the recording done tonight. Yeah, no worries, Maximum. You go get your video done. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. And yeah, good luck with your video. Hopefully it goes well and you get it all finished. Oh. Yeah, so the Teddy Ursa is pretty unsuspectingly strong. It really is. It's funny. There's 2 runs that I'm really not looking forward to, which is Grass and Dark, because of that Teddy Ursa. Because I know it's going to be a real pain in the ass. The only thing I can think with it, really, that we have going for us is, like, maybe if we do Dark type, we get, like, if it's unbanned, we have Murkrow at least, so, like, that helps. But, yeah, it's gonna be rough, I know that much. I'm excited, though, because, like, to some degree, you don't want the run to be easy, do you? Even same with me, like, I don't want the run to be easy, I want it to be tough. Like, I want the run not to be, like, stupid. I don't want it to be stupidly easy, and I don't want it to be ridiculously hard. I want it to be somewhere in the middle where it's, like, enough of a challenge that it's fun, and it feels good to play, but isn't, like, mind-numbingly frustrating, you know? So we are in a slightly different position to where we were last time we played. That's basically just because I was looking for a Murkrow, actually. Purely so I could give it to BDSP, because we talked about doing the Pokemon Tower switch because of Misdreavus existing and being an exclusive. So I was thinking about doing the Murkrow switch. I just couldn't find one. I know you could find them around here, so that's why we're here. The 2 Pokemon, though, that we have with us now on our team. Head to the entrance hall. We've already done that, haven't we? What? Oh, that's for the DLC. Ignore me. So, the Pokemon that we decided to give ourselves... If we just travel back here a minute, because we're going to need to do this anyway for some training. We'll have to go back to, like, Los Platos. Ah. Humons. So we got 2 Pokemon that we added to the team. Coco is going to get boxed because obviously it's not allowed to be used because it's fire. So it's not currently a ghost type. So we'll put him in the box just down here. The 2 Pokemon we got, Misdreavus and level 1 Dreepy that we got out of an egg. So let's run through the team. We have Levitate Gastly with minus speed, because that's exactly what we want on our Gengar. Probably doesn't have any moves you can learn. No. Hi Shags, how's it going? It's nice to see you. We have a plus speed minus attack Misdreavus, which, as you can see, was from the Sinnoh region. Was caught by me, as you can see there, so it is my one. As caught by original trainer Nox from BDSP. And original trainer from Sword and Shield. Level 1 Dreepy. Clear Body, Infestation, Astonish Bite, Quick Attack. Increased Special Attack, minus Special Defense. Not the best nature in the world, but it will make it work, you know? How you doing, the Shaggy? How are we, my friend? I hope you're doing well. What's the first cap? 14, is it, I think? I think it's 14 in Scarvi. Have a look. Oh, I want to reset this, don't I? Is there any way I can just do that? Reset run. There we go. We picked Coco, who... We call him Wraith, didn't we? And then we capped him. I can't remember what nature he was, but we'll leave it. We got Gastly. We got Misdreavus. And we got Dreepy. Yeah, Dreepy... The thing with Dreepy is, Dreepy's an interesting one because it's a dragon type. So early on, it potentially could be powerful just from having the dragon typing. But first stage dragons, in terms of their power and stuff, tend to suck. So don't... It's not going to be a situation of us being like, oh, you got dragon type overpowered. Like, no. Because let's be honest, it's not going to make much of a difference. 1 dragon less for future runs. Potentially, the thing with it though, Shags, is it is a version exclusive dragon. So the only reason we've got it is because I played Pokemon Sword and Shield. So I just bred it from one of the dragons we had there. I think that's probably how I'll deal with the dragons, because I know that some of them appear in that game. So I'll just go in and see if I can grab the dragons from that game and breed them. It'll be the same thing I'll try and do with some of the others if I can. Because I think you can just go to the DLC for free in Sword and Shield. You can just go there when you want. So I will probably also try and get, if I can, because I don't know if Salamence appears in that DLC or not. Gastly only has 1 attack. Uh-oh. He only has Lick. No! Oh, okay. Well, he does resist Bug, though. That helps. I need to look. Does Salamence spawn in the Crown Tundra DLC, I wonder? Crown Tundra Pokemon is what I need to look at. See if there's anything in here that's like a version exclusive. Returning Pokemon. Get Dratini in there. Starters from other regions. Salamence. Okay, so we might actually be able to get Big on them without doing the trade for the version exclusive again, though. And we could probably get a young Gibble to use for that run as well. So that would be good. So we get Gibble and Salamence from that game for Dragon. So that's useful. And Dratini if we really needed it. So we could get a Dratini egg, but I don't know if Dragonair is going to... Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite is going to be banned or not. It might be. Not really any other Pokemon that come in during that DLC. What's the other one called? The other DLC? Isle of Armor. Let's have a look at that one as well, just quickly while I'm here. See if there's anything in here that we could get that would work with this game for a thing. You get well, Drodigon's not in this game, so never mind. You can actually get Sizzle there, but I don't know if you can catch it is the only thing. I assume you can't. Heracross, you can get that as a starter, that'd be amazing. Skarmory doesn't come into the DLC in Scarlet Violet though, unfortunately. Marowak, Kangaskhan, there's loads of cool stuff, but... yeah, so there's probably nothing in Isle of Armor we could get. So there's only a couple of Pokemon we could get to help us out on the run, which is going to be tough, but... by the way, are there any zombie Pokemon? That's a good question, Shaggy. Now that I think about it, are there any zombie-type Pokemon? I don't think there are, technically. I suppose the closest you've got is... there is Parasect in Gen 1, which is the mushroom. Which the reason I say that is because I'm pretty sure Parasect isn't actually what you think it is. Parasect, from what I remember, is like a parasite that is inside the like mushroom or whatever. It's kind of like a different thing where there's something to do with it where it's like, I think it's the same with Paras as well. They're basically like not the actual little crab thing you think they are. It's actually a parasite that lives on it, which has taken over the body or something like that, if I remember rightly. But yeah, either way. How you doing though, Shaggy? Yeah, and I hope everyone's just doing well generally. It's nice to see you all, and I appreciate you being here to hang out with me. Oh, we do some Monotype Ghost, which should be fun. Except now, because there's a Lechonk, so I'm going to have to switch Pokemon here. We can't do any damage to it. We do have the benefit of Confusion here, though, as well. So we have Psychic coverage from Miss Magius, basically. Or Miss Drivas. Also, now we can get at least one Dusk Stone. Bang, bang. Welcome in, Plague. Thank you so much for the redeem. The So Anyway Start Blasting. I hope you're doing well today. Of course, feel free to lurk at your own discretion and stuff as well. You don't have to talk, of course. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We should outspeed as well. Mischievous is actually surprisingly fast, which is nice. Early cat today. Love to see it. Yeah, Borks. Dipping into those channel points. Dipping into them. Giving us some tasty channel points right now. Pokemon level up. That was almost perfect timing as well, as we leveled up. I like that. As young Dreepy evolved, well, not evolved, leveled up. We got the kid who's crying, unfortunately. Igglybuff, and there's Pooper as well. Good old Pooper. We love Pooper. What a guy. We're beating all the trainers here. This is why I left all the trainers, because I knew that probably Dreepy, if I did this method, was going to be level 1. So, yeah. Thank you for the silent lurk, Plague. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. I ran into the Lechonk. I didn't want to do that. No. No. No, Lechonk. We're not fighting you. Stay away from us, foul creature. But yeah, the other thing I need to do is find if there's any other Pokemon I can get, like exclusives for future runs in any of the other games. Because now I know that like Murkrow is one for BDSP we can grab, which is nice. But I'm sure there's probably others, maybe in base Sword and Shield, that I can just get that we actually need for other runs. So, why is Azurill normal fairy? I think it is, you know. I think we're going to have to switch. I think it's normal fairy, so we're going to have to switch to Mischievous again. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at the full Sword and Shield decks and see if there's anything that we can get there that would be good, like egg-wise. Because I do have a Ditto now, so I can basically breed anything I need. Anything non-Scarlet Violet DLC anyway, of course, so any like base game Scarlet Violet mons we can get. If I was including the DLC, the options would be ridiculously good for what extra stuff we could get. It would be amazing. Houndour isn't part dark yet from what I remember, so... No, he is. He is part dark. Never mind. Mistake from me there. I thought Houndour was only pure fire and Houndoom was dark fire. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, I say maybe I'm wrong. I'm definitely wrong. Nice flinch there on the Astonished, which is nice. This is just a little bit of grinding early on, because obviously we're going to have to fight the first gym, which is going to be double flinch. First gym is going to be Katy. It should be an interesting time. She, in some runs, has given us problems. In some runs, she hasn't. This one, I anticipate her being... Typing-wise, she isn't crazy good against us, but actually her Pokemon may be surprisingly good. Reason I say that is just that Teddiursa is a physical attacker, and as ghost types, we have pretty much special defense, and that's about it. We are generally quite weak. So, yeah, that doesn't help. So we may be at kind of the mercy of that a little bit. Gastly up front again. We also run into the issue here with Gastly of running him as our lead. Gastly only has Lick, which is a ghost type move, and a lot of early game Pokemon tend to be normal types. So we're running into that issue a little bit here of running into plenty of Pokemon we can't hit. But then, of course, they can't really hit us either, so... You know, I guess it kind of goes both ways. Cheeky little lick from Gastly there. And we've been put to sleep. Love that. Love that for us. Then again, Gulpin probably can't do much to us either, so... Not too concerned. Lick actually has the chance to paralyze as well for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. But you can paralyze with Lick. Gastly asleep. Wake up, Gastly. There you go. See, it probably only has Pound and Yawn, maybe, so it actually might not be able to hit us at all. Yeah, looks like this is what I'm talking about, is like, we're kind of the game can't really do much to fight us, but at the same time, we can't always do that much to fight the game. So, like, here, he's just going to keep trying to use Pound and Yawn, because he only has normal type move, and then has a status move. So once we're statused, he can't do anything, and he can't attack us, so we're just there. So. Hey, Bevan, welcome in. Thank you for the 40 stream watch streak. Second place for that now. I think Oreo got it yesterday, so you two must be one stream apart. Ah, that's pretty cool. 40 stream watch streak, though. Holy shit. Thanks so much for the watch streak, Bevan. You want to drop out already? Uh-oh. What's happened, Bevan? Why do we want to drop out already? What is it that's got you? I'm intrigued. I think there's a trainer up here to the left as well. We're just fighting all the trainers for XP, and then we'll just box Gastly. 40 stake, what a legend. Yeah, 40 stake. 40 streak, though. What a hell of a streak that is, my dude. That's wild. I know I kind of always say it, and it's like, people are probably sick of hearing it by now, but it is really crazy to me that people get streaks that high. In general, I mean, let alone here, 40 streams in a row is absolutely insane. Considering, you know. I don't know. There's a lot better people out there than me, you know? So, the fact that you choose to watch me with a 40 streak is pretty crazy in itself. Or you think I'm worth watching for a 40 streak is pretty damn cool. So, yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Once we've done the fight here with this person up here, it's like one of the hiker chicks, we'll run all the way down the bottom again and we'll go back up the other side. And we'll beat all the trainers on that side as well. Lovely stuff. It's a solid start to the run so far. Oh no. Okay, no, we'll be fine. This is the only problem. It's like running I might just run Mischievous up front, because Gastly's going to have to constantly just switch out because he doesn't have any moves. He can't hit anything. Poor Gastly. Oh, there's a yawn. Of course. Of course, there's a yawn. He won't be able to hit us, though. I know Slack Off won't have the moves to hit us. So... Yep, we're asleep, of course. There it is. Love that. Come on, turn one, wake up. Never mind. We're going to have problems with Iono yet again. Because Iono, of course, is... she has a Miss Magius. And Miss Magius knows Hex, which can affect us super effectively. However, we can't hit her super effectively because she's going to be Terra Electric. So we're going to be at the mercy of Iono yet again as well. And it's going to come down to an interesting fight of who can... Basically, it's going to be whether we can out-damage her entire team. Because our team's just going to have to pack some real firepower. And by that point, hopefully we'll have some good moves as well. And we'll see what happens. But I don't expect Dreepy's going to have evolved by then either. So we're going to have a low-ranking dragon as our one of our main hitters here as well. The only good thing about Dreepy right now is it should have really good speed. But yeah, it's kind of a bit crap, honestly. We have a bit of a dodgy foundation right now for our firepower. Basically a Magikarp. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Shaggy. That's normal type as well, isn't it? Rookie D. Part normal. I need to just put Mischievous at the front or Dreepy, because like Gastly can't do anything. I just have to switch you out constantly. I just need to move Gastly out from the front slot on the team. It's just not worth it. Poor Gastly. Rookidee. Use level 100 Rookidee in the Elite Four. What we need. Level 100 Rookidee with one other Pokemon to use Baton Pass and then Power Trip. That's all we need. And just like max boost them. Get Omni Boost. So we have a team of 5 people that use like Ominous Wind. Get an Omni Boost and then get like Dreepy out in... No, not Dreepy. Whoever we were talking about. Rookidee with Power Trip out front. Level 100 Rookidee to just wipe the floor with everyone. That'd be kind of stupid, but it'd be amazing though as a strat. It would actually work super well. Power Trip basically will give you... the move gets stronger the more boosts you've had. So if you did that and you Baton Passed and gave all the boosts to one Pokemon... be kind of crazy. You'd have some really high damage that you could pump out with that move. Even on a level 100 Rookidee. Jinx! Oh boy. That thing actually can probably hit us. That's Dreepy, by the way. He looks like a little worm with a arrowhead. Dreepy eventually will turn into a Pokemon called Dragapult, which is pretty cool. Dragapult should be really, really nice, so that's gonna hurt. Not too bad. We do resist electric. That's nice, at least for the Iono fight, knowing that we resist electric, but that's because we got Dragon. There's going to be a weird fight against her. Dreepy definitely has the best moveset as well. He has a couple of options here. He also has a counter for Ghost, if we want to look at it that way, because he's fast and he has Bite. He's also a Grass counter. He's a Dark counter. He's a lot of counters, Dreepy, right now, so that's very handy. The only thing is he'll be weak to Fairy, but at the same time, Dragapult, when he evolves fully, should be able to outrun basically everything in the game, so I don't think we're too worried about it. Level 7. Good old Dreepy up to level 7. Good lad. So remember, level 15 is the cap, so we don't want to go too crazy here. Because we still got to get all the way over there as well. So, no cap, yeah. The level cap is 15, no cap. Struggle Bug. Can't learn that. I think, from what I remember, Dragapult's a physical attacker, but it might be a special. Metal Claw TM, nice. If it is a special attacker, that'd be nice, because we have a special boosted nature. I'm also on the hunt for shinies, because this seems to be the lucky profile for finding them, doesn't it? Now that we found 3 different shinies during these playthroughs, this mono run. Not this one specifically, but we found 3 different shinies. We found Mudbray, Skiddo, and Pormo. I think this is the last fight here as well, so... That'll be good. Then we can move on. Solid start. Go for Infestation. It's a bound suite. It's no threat to us. We have a damage over time, like, tick move as well, which is nice in Infestation. Shaggy with the Yoda death. That's the sound that young bound suite there is going to make when they get hit by Infestation again. The sound of being infested by bugs. It's actually a decent move. It'll work quite well in the second gym, I think. Because Dreepy will just be able to set up an infestation on everything, and they'll start taking chip damage. So we can effectively get rid of the annoying damage or like damage negation of Leech Seed. Because Leech Seed obviously is one of those moves that drains health from us and gives them HP back. So we'll be able to kind of negate the damage of Leech Seed via infestation. Or at least some of it, which will be good. Or leftovers, something like that. Oh, there's one more kid here. I guess we'll beat this kid as well. What a cool Pokemon, he says. Let's see. He thinks my Pokemon look cool. That's a good start, you know. We've won over the child audience already, anyway. They're loving our little dragon type. He's got a Chewtle. Kind of an annoying Pokemon. Is it part rock at this point? I think Chewtle's actually pure water at this point in the game. Physically defensive, so actually going for a bite probably ain't going to do too much. 3 damage. I might go for the infestation just because it gives us the chip again. It's also special attack, so... Afflicted with an infestation. Of a Pokemon infested by bugs. That's pretty gnarly, isn't it? The noise is a little bit, like... weird, isn't it? Also, just because of the nature of Pokemon eggs, it means that anything we hatch from an egg will be level 1, so we will have to kind of grind it separately. So hence with Dreepy here, as part of the Ghost run, he's level 1 because he's an egg. He was hatched out of an egg, then he was put in Pokemon Home, and that was as far as his journey went before today. So, little Dreepy here, these are his first Pokemon battles ever. Unfortunately, the first gym he's doing is not exactly too favorable for him, but at least the second gym is, so that kind of works out in our favor for Ghost here. Take TM Thunder Wave. The good thing actually with Ghost as well, I was thinking about this earlier, Ghost types and Psychic types tend to be very good at one thing, really. Not only are they strong special attackers, they tend to be very usable with TMs. Like, they tend to be very, like, you can get a lot of TMs on them and use a lot of different versatile sets. So I suspect we'll have a team that will be able to do quite a lot of different things. Where like we can have like status setters, we can have entry hazards, like we did with Stealth Rock and Spikes and stuff with Fortress. But what we will have is we will have a situation of having Pokemon that will be allowed to basically status just about everything in existence. So we got a pretty good team if we want to for being able to remove the effectiveness of certain mons that might look to stand in our way. Walls and things like that can very easily be crippled quite badly by one of our Ghost types. If we look, even now I suspect we can probably slap some TMs on. Wouldn't surprise me. A Confuser, obviously Metal Claw, no Swift, Nightshade, Thunder Wave. Yeah, getting the Thunder Wave on would be good. Nightshade is actually a really good move as well. It deals damage based on the user's level. So in this case, we'd only be doing 10 damage right now. But actually, when it comes to that, 10 damage this early in the game is probably quite a lot of damage for most Pokemon we'd be fighting. So as we get to the later parts of the game anyway, it might turn out to be a particularly potent move. So something to keep in mind. Could well be something later on that we play a lot off of. Nice. Right, now we can actually continue on with the journey and head off towards the gym. Let's start beating the trainers, shall we? Let's get in there and start cracking some skulls. Scatterbug. Shout out for a little Scatterbug here. In theory, the Astonish is probably the best move here. Infestation's not worth it because it's a bug type, so it's going to hit a full damage anyway. That was a bad crit there. Stun Spore's a bit annoying. It's going to certainly knock our speed down. Realistically, though, we might even still be faster. And we still have quick attack, so we can also priority move our way out of it. Providing we don't get hit with paralysis anyway. Paralysis, there we go, I can actually speak. Clear body means we can't have our stats lowered as well, which is very nice. So any Pokemon that go for things like that will not be able to status us, which is very nice. So in this case, String Shot will not work. They can keep String Shotting us all he wants. It's never going to work. Tackle can't hit us either. See, this is the kind of interesting conundrum of the early game Pokemon using Ghost. Hence why Ghost isn't really available at the start of most games. Because we basically break the game because nothing can really attack us. But at the same time, we also struggle to deal damage to most things because you don't get really any good Ghost moves early on. So, yeah. But this Scatterbug can't do anything because it can't hit us with Tackle, which is its only attacking move, and it can't hit us with String Shot because we can't get clear-bodied. And it's already Stun Spored us. So, there you go. Welcome in, Asmodeus. I'm doing very well, thank you. Going very good. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well too. Hope you're having a good one. Ooh, that thing hits hard. And again, so do we. We're going to have to make the switch. That was a crit. We aren't going to outspeed because of paralysis, so we're going to have to switch into someone. Mischievous is probably the one to take the hit. Yeah. How you doing there, Asmodeus? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a very good day today. It's nice to see you. Focus energy. Watch out. We can hit an Astonish and we'll be fine. Yeah, the benefit we have really with this team is we can outspeed most things, which is very nice. Just about everything we've got is super fast, so... Or at least most of the options we'll have. Even Gengar will be fast if we eventually get one from trading. I don't know how we'll do that, but if we can get a Gengar, it'll be really good. So yeah. A bit of heal. Do a cheeky heal, get rid of the paralysis as well if we can. We probably have a paralyzed heal. We do. We already have 3. We have 7 antidotes for some reason. Kind of funny. Oh. I'm always scared of running past a shiny, so I always try and keep half an eye out. Always got to be keeping your eyes out for those shinies, just in case. Because you never know, you might run past one. Who knows? And that's the last thing we want to do, is run past a shiny. Hooper coming in. So we would have a good attack at him really here if we had a Psychic type. Which we do have Mischievous. Probably, though, Bite will be enough. He will actually be able to attack us, though, presumably. Oh, Clear Body doesn't, yeah. That's quite good. Clear Body's going to turn out to be actually really good in this run. I mean, stuff can still buff itself, they just can't debuff us. Which is really nice. We also resist just about everything at the start of the game, being part Dragon on Dreepy here, which is nice. I know we're crushing on Dreepy really hard here, but you got to remember that a lot of the reason why this is going well is basically because there aren't that many Pokemon that can hit us. When we get to the stage of stuff that can actually attack us, or something that's actually a threat, Dreepy's going to get wiped the floor with. So, yeah. That's just kind of the way it is. Yeah. I say I appreciate you being here, Asmodeus, and I hope you're having a good one. Feel free to lurk and stuff at your own discretion, of course, as well. And yeah, I appreciate you popping in and saying hi, and coming back in to hang out with us. Nice. There's a Gimme Ghoul here as well. There's one under the desk. Grab the Gimme Ghoul. So we probably want to be realistically level 15 on everything. Or at least 14 going into the fight with Katy. So we're going to have to do a bit of grinding before we do anything here. I think that's what we're going to do. Fighting wild Pokemon, though, is probably not going to be it, because I doubt this is going to give us much, but we'll just see. Nice flinch there, though. 3-shot kill with Bite on Hoppip. Even with the Absorb, it'll get 1 HP. If it lives with a Sliver, I'm going to be a little frustrated, but we'll see. High roll, come on. High roll. It lived with a Sliver. You evil plant. Helicopter plant. Pink, whatever you are. What even is Hoppip, honestly? Only 100 XP. Trainer battle's probably going to be better for us here. They just seem like they were giving us more XP. We're going to just have to find all the trainers we can. There's also the people right before the gym. There's someone with a cricket tune who might give us a bunch of XP. Should be good. We'll see there. That'd be good. Cricket shot. Yeah, I probably should be using Astonish here, but we'll be okay. The one nice thing is we might actually be able to outspeed Teddiursa, and so we're using Astonish and stuff. There's a chance we might be able to flinch him and break Teddiursa's chance of using Fury Cutter back to back to back and building the strength on it. Because you got to remember, Teddiursa needs to build up Fury Cutters over time to make them more powerful. And if we can stop the streak, it kills the power of it. It doesn't stack and then stop if you end up stopping using it. Has to be consecutive. Even if he misses or gets flinched, he'll lose it. Now, regular Teddiursa, we can't hit with a Ghost move. However, Terra Teddiursa, like Katy has, with Terra Bug, can be hit by us. So actually, it turns into an interesting situation of us being able to fight a Pokemon we wouldn't normally be able to battle, really. You can actually run into Vespiquen this early. I'm really scared to walk into it because I feel like it's going to be super high level, but yeah, I don't want to fight that just in case. I suppose we technically have nothing to lose because it's not like it's a Nuzlocke, but yeah. We can go and fight this chef over here, though. That sounds like a better fight to me. Fight the chef. And this guy over here. Give Dreepy a bit of HP back. Yeah, everyone to 14 is really what we're looking for before the gym. I think that would be an ample level range, really, for us to challenge the gym from, I would say. Gives us enough to be able to play off of. We're not going to be too under-leveled or anything. We're also not going to be too over-leveled. I think we'd be fairly matched in a situation like that. Spuper. So we're now not fighting Scatterbug. We're fighting the evolved form. The evolution. Using Harden. So we're going to have to start hitting it with special moves. Which we only have one, which is 20 base power and Bug. So it's going to do no damage. That's fun. Probably have to start using Astonish instead and just chipping away very slowly, unless we switch into Misdreavus, which is a possibility, to be fair. Just go for our stab Astonish and see what happens. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but if it's just going to keep boosting its defense and nothing else, then we'll chip away at it with infestation damage as well. The bee swarm noise. Yeah, 2 turns. Next turn it dies to a quick attack, probably anyway, or another Astonish anyway. Even though it's at like +5 defense now or something. We'll still knock it out from here. Let's go quick attack, because I feel like it will knock it out anyway. Even if it doesn't, it will still die to infestation. Yeah. Probably only had like 2 HP. Interesting fight. Didn't attack us, or maybe couldn't attack us. That's also a possibility, of course. They didn't actually have the capability of hitting us, because we are ghost types. Again, this is the perk and kind of double-edged sword of being a ghost type is, while they can't hit us, in a lot of cases it means we can't hit them with stab moves. So, it kind of works both ways. We get the benefit of some people not being able to hit us, and therefore we benefit. And then we lose out because we also can't hit certain things particularly hard. So, it's kind of a bit of a, double-edged sword when you look at it. On paper, it looks really good, and then you realize that it's kind of more mixed when you delve into it. Fampi. I love a little Fampi. Fampi's such a cool Pokemon. Do enjoy Fampi. Is it just rock or is it rock ground? I think it's rock ground. Something like that. We'll go for an infestation, get some chip damage going, and then we'll start hitting it with Astonish. This thing actually will take some hits as well, because it's going to be vaguely defensive in comparison to that Spupa, which has probably still got garbage defense anyway. This thing actually might be able to take a few hits, so... yeah, Astonish not doing much. Flinches would be nice here. Of course, Clear Body's going to stop us getting dropped on our stats here again. That would be good. Basically, the big thing with that is it will stop us from getting after effects of moves more than anything. So, for example, getting bulldozed and things like that, and we won't have our stuff dropped. Might be particularly potent against, for example, the Reverooms from Team Star. We fight the Team Star Reverooms, the special ones, and they use the big moves, big hitting moves. Sometimes they can use ones that will drop your stats. So in our case, we might be able to completely avoid that whole situation. And we won't be able to get hit at all, which will be very nice. I understand as well that this is a bit of like a massacre at the start of the game here, but just wait, it will get way harder at some point, I suspect. Particularly just with Ghost. Ghost works out as a really weird typing. It fits in a really weird way in the game. With its resistances and stuff like that, it's just a bit of an odd, wonky one to fit into most places. So in this case, for this run... oh, nice. Gastly funny has a move as well that you can hit with other than Lick. Get rid of Mean Look, because we're not going to trap anything. But yeah, like... Ghost fits in a weird spot. There's a few other types that kind of are a bit weird. They're not really designed for the early game. They're designed for later on. So they fit in a really weird spot. Dragon is another one. Ice as well is another one that's kind of a weird one. Where Ice tends to be a very offensive typing. I know it's like a bit of a meme because, I mean, they're ice Pokemon, but most of the ice Pokemon tend to be kind of glass cannons. You know? They're pretty weak, but they can deal a lot of damage. So usually they'll get absolutely smacked to pieces by someone who's hitting them with a big physical move or a special move or whatever it is. But what they can do is they can dish out some damage themselves in most cases. Some can. Some of them aren't as good. But a lot of them tend to have a big powerful move somewhere in their kit that they are able to do a massive hit with. So Ice is another one that's kind of not designed for the early game. Obviously Dragon. Fairy wasn't necessarily one that you would expect to be in the early game, but in this game there's quite a few of them. And actually when we used it, Fairy didn't excel. Of course, because a lot of the early game first evolution fairies really are quite weak. So that was really the issue we ran into. If a lot of our Pokemon were just weak when we fought Katy the first time. So we ended up having to over-level purely because things like Igglybuff just were not strong enough to be able to take a hit. And I think that's more on Teddiursa than it is on our Pokemon being bad. Because that Teddiursa was, you know, pretty damn strong. Because I know everyone's going to say, oh, it's only Gym 1, but it's like, this game has a really weird way of doing things, where sometimes it will randomly just put something in, like a Pokemon or a gym or something, where they randomly have way stronger Pokemon just because of the nature of the way that they've designed it, right? So like that Miss Magius for Iono is really potent, and the fact it has Charge Beam and is fast means it can set up really easily on you. By just knocking one thing out by outspeeding it, then you're in severe trouble. And then it statuses you, uses Hex, which a lot of the rest of the team are designed to set up status with their electric moves. Miss Magius capitalizes on the fact that half your team's paralyzed by using Hex at the end and cleaning house, so... There's a lot of stuff in this game, whereas, like, some parts, like Geeta's team, is a complete catastrophe in terms of how they designed it. A lot of the parts of this game are actually fairly well constructed in the team compositions. It's just the champion they really choked on, not gonna lie. They did a terrible job of designing the champions team, I think. But other than that, they actually did a fairly decent job of setting up a decent challenge through most of the game. At least under the right circumstances. You know? Like, if you play it kind of how we are with these, where level caps and things are in play, it certainly makes the challenge a lot more interesting. Versus if, say, like I was watching someone the other day who was doing a nuzlocke, but they didn't have a level cap, which is absolutely fine, you know, run it how you want to. But like without running with a level cap, it makes all of the challenge of the entire game significantly easier because now you're not fighting on equal footing. You're fighting at a, you know, landslide in your favor. Or you have Pokemon that have evolved that probably wouldn't be evolved at that point with level caps and things. So it kind of just changes the whole dynamic of the run. But playing it kind of with a set of rules like the situation of running level caps and things like that really does make it quite interesting. And certainly adds an element of challenge that you probably don't get otherwise, I would say, into the game. I recommend everyone try at one point. Try a level cap Pokemon run. Whether it's a Nuzlocke where stuff dies or not, I just think it's an interesting challenge for everyone to try. And if you ever get the opportunity, you should give it a go. Just see how you get on. I know a few people have done them already, though. I'm pretty sure Forks has done plenty of them when he's done Nuzlocks and things. Forks playing on the ROMs. Which the ROMs have their own level of challenge to them, but they're also quite handy. I wish they would add a feature from the ROMs actually into regular Pokemon, which is trade Evo Pokemon. Basically, evolve at level, like, the traditional evolution levels of a third, like, second stage Pokemon. So, like, say, Graveler. Graveler will evolve to Golem at, like, level 36. You don't have to trade it. I really wish they implemented that into regular Pokemon, even if it was just a setting, because kind of annoying. These types of runs, especially the BDSP one I'm doing right now, become significantly harder purely from the fact that we can't trade because of the Switch Online thing. So if you look at all the Pokemon we have, if we look at it in its kind of raw form and we don't go talk about a technicality of how we can get around it, we don't get Gengar, so we lose Gengar. We lose Machamp. We lose Golem. We lose Steelix. You know. In the previous run that we did from this game, we lost potentially getting Scizor. Just because we couldn't do ourselves and we would have had to have traded, and that led to its own level of technicality. So we would have potentially lost Scizor as well. In these games, we managed to get around the version exclusive side of things for not having to trade things by getting the previous games and getting Pokemon from there, which was lucky. Like I could get Dreepy from Sword and Shield and stuff like that. But yeah, it makes the runs a lot harder because it limits the roster of Pokemon you can get fairly significantly. And it's not good, basically. The gist of it. It's not good and it's very annoying. So one day I would love for them to add a mechanic where you could just evolve stuff by leveling and not having to trade them. In some cases, anyway. Because some of them are just annoying. Like, I would just love to be able to give Scyther a metal coat and just have it evolve to Scizor, and that'd be it. This thing's part Dark. This Mastiff, not Mastiff, Mastiff, so we can hit it with Infestation. It's going to do no damage because Infestation sucks, but it's a little bit of damage. That Lick is pretty gnarly there as well. But the problem with this is Mischievous would be our traditional Pokemon we'd switch in for a really strong hit into this guy. I don't think it's worth switching here, actually, purely because he's going to hit us really hard. So I don't know what to do. We might just end up having to let Dreepy fall here and then use someone else for this, because he's going to hit us with Lick. I think he hit us with, didn't he? Which is Ghost. So either way, even if we make a switch, we're going to get hit really hard. There's a Snarl. We're basically going to get hit really hard. This is the, as I say, this is where the challenge comes from, where now we're fighting a Dark type. The game changes where we find something that does kind of match us for power and can actually do some damage to us. Now we're in trouble. Because this thing's actually going to hurt. So while we have the speed advantage, we're also not very effective with the majority of our moves. Paralysis there is particularly handy, actually, from Gastly. As he boosts his attack. That's slightly worrying. We also can't put him to sleep now with Hypnosis, but we can use Confuse Ray. It's guaranteed to hit, so I think we're going to use that. And then it has to pass 2 status checks to hit us, which is a little bit easier. Makes things potentially better for us. And the more he boosts his attack with Hone Claws, he might hit himself. So there he goes. Doesn't look good. It's It's all right, Forks. That's the situation we're in. It's okay, you know. Mastiff snapped out after one turn. Uh-oh. Oh, we're paralyzed. No. You can't paralyze us back, my guy. Come on now. Come on, Gastly. He did barely any damage. Oh, Gastly. We do still have Miss Dreepy in the back, but he went for Hone Claws. That's good. If we get a crit lick, we win this fight. Go on, lick. Crit lick. No, Gastly. I should have gone for payback. Hone Claws. He used lick again. Uh-oh. Halfway done now, taking a break. Good job, Maximum. Let's go. Congratulations on getting halfway through. Well, at least Mischievous is fast enough to, you know, fast enough to outrun him. But, holy, that was a bit close for comfort. I only wanted to fight them for XP, and he ended up wiping out my team. Confuse Ray on Mischievous. Nice. Raoul the Student. Raoul the Punisher, hereby your name shall be. My dude, that was rough. At least we know we can catch one for ourselves over here. It's like the Rockruff fight in Area 1 all over again. Oh, yeah. Some of the fights that we did in other runs and things have been super painful. If you get the wrong matchups and stuff, you can just be put in a situation that's just awful. Like, you remember there's that Skiddo as well? If you start going over to where Clawf is, you run up over the top of that little canyon area, and there's a Pokemon Center there. And then you drop down to the other side, to the area where Clawf is. There's a guy up there with a tuxedo on, and if you fight him, he has a Skiddo that has leftovers and, like, Horn Leech. Oh my god, it's the most... Or is it a Mega Drain? It's something like that. He has a Drain move as well, and it's the most annoying shit in the world. Because he just sits there and sets up Leech Seed on you, and you can't out-damage him because he's so powerful for that early in the game. So if you aren't, like, over-leveled, then it's, like, just such a frustrating fight. You can't do anything against him. Yay, we got a lovely prize of Aerial Ace. Don't think we can use that, but still. We also have Mischievous, who's now of the appropriate level, so I'm going to box it, because I don't want it to over-level. And we've got the other two who need to get up to level 14, so we'll have to, presumably just farm wild Pokemon for that. So let's see how much we get from this. Go on, Dreepy. Hunting time. Alright, he gets a bit. Leech Seed leftovers and leech... Yeah. Oh, yeah, he has leftovers as well. Yes. I forgot he had leftovers as well. That guy is horrible to fight. He really is. Do we dare fight the Vespiquen for the memes? Go on. Let's fight it. What level is it? I'm just interested to find out. It's level 27. Run. Okay, run away. Run away. I didn't know if it could spawn that high level this early, so I assumed we'd be safe. What are you? Oh, it's a Cricket-Top. I wonder what that was. Run for the hills. I was a little scared then when I found that. Yeah, I didn't realize they could spawn that high level, so I was like, oh, you know, we'll be alright. Put Gastly up front. Because I know it's open world, but like you see, all the Pokemon around here are basically weak anyway, so I went, oh, it'll just be really weak like the rest of them. Gastly just goes ass kicked. Love that. Go on, fight some Cricketots, Gastly, that's better. Oh, hello. We got an actual trainer. Hold up. Let's get the lads ready again. I say the lads, I'm pretty sure they're actually both female, but still. I think there are a few Pokemon in every area like that. There's probably a couple, yeah. I should have known, because, I mean, Vespiquen doesn't evolve before, what, level 20-something? So that's probably why, but... Cloud 9, getting rid of weather. We could go for payback. I think we're just going to lick and try and paralyze, because Psyduck is the god of all of humanity. So we all know that he will be incredibly powerful if we don't paralyze him and stop him from attacking us. That's going to hurt. Ooh, that hurt. All right, Gastly's going to have to sack here, I think. Gastly's going to have to just sit in the fight to go after him, because Dreepy's the only one who's got a chance of beating this thing. Mate. He actually lands a crit as well, just to add insult to injury. This Psyduck. I told you, Psyduck's like the god of humanity. He's like a disgusting Pokemon. He has 3 Pokemon. Oh, no. And he doesn't get hit by a single point of paralysis so far. He breaks through paralysis 3 times in a row. Really? We're going to lose this fight so hard. This guy with Psyduck is going to beat us. He hasn't been paralyzed once in 4 turns. What the fuck, dude? We actually just got whited out by Psyduck. Oh, I mean, albeit we only had Gastly and that on the team. If we had Mischievous as well, we'd have been fine. But we actually just got whited out by a Psyduck. Oh, dear. Oh, well. Right, we won't fight that again. That guy will leave him alone. He's too high level for us. We'll go and find another trainer instead to go and level up on. If we can. Welcome in, Isabel. How's it going? Long time no see. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Gastly gonna get his ass kicked by these fleshlings? No, they ran into me. Ugh. Stupid fletchlings, leave me alone. Might need to invest some points into luck. Yeah, honestly. Well, do you remember the steel type fight against Iona, the maximum? Where we got paralyzed like about 1 in every 3 times. We got 1 in every 2 or 3 times we got hit by an electric type move. We got paralyzed. It was super painful. And then we'd eventually get a chance to half win the fight, and then we'd get parried. And yeah, we'd lose. This kid, I don't think we fought him yet. He's being surrounded by a mob of Hoppips, so we gotta watch out for that. Doing okay? How are you? It's going very well, thank you. It's going very well. We're doing good. We're enjoying ourselves in Monotype Ghost that we kind of started it today. Last time when we did it, we pretty much only went and caught a Gastly, which took us like an hour to get through the tutorial. But yeah, now we're officially starting the run today with the first gyms and that we're going to be doing. But yeah, it's going good. Going very well. I'm glad to see you doing all right. It's good to see you. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi. Come on, Gastly. Massive damage. Oh, it's Leech Seed. Oh, I was just complaining about this with that stupid Skiddo. And now we get a Leech Seeder. God, here we go. Get ready for the inevitable switch in and out for about the next 5 minutes until we slowly chip him down. And he... Oh. He's going to Leech Seed me on Stun Spore now as well. No, he didn't. He went for Absorb, strangely. Okay. If we can get Infestation, that'd be nice. Come on, Infestation. Oh, look, we're paralyzed, yet Psyduck broke through 4 turns in a row. Of course. Game really needs a way to reduce the tutorial on new playthroughs. Honestly. Yeah. The other problem we had was it was hard to find a Gastly in the first place because we looked at a bunch of different ruins and couldn't find one. But then, when we did, after that, I decided that the best way of doing it, because obviously Gastly on his own was never going to be able to win this entire... You know, we would be stuck here basically for ages with just a Gastly on Gym 1. Because there was no way he was going to be strong enough to beat that Teddy Ursa. So I decided to import some friends from version exclusives from other games. So we ended up getting the Dreepy and the Mischievous, which came from Shield and BDSP. So we ended up getting them from other games, which is nice. Why is he not using Leech Seed anymore then? That's weird. Yeah, Gastly would have just got his ass kicked otherwise. So it's like I didn't want to run. I didn't want to deal with the pain of Gastly just getting destroyed for the first, like, you know, entirety of the first stream, basically, as we slowly attempted to chip away through all of the fights we could run into. And we'd just slowly be chipping through Pokemon. 10 damage at a time using Lit.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Well, a cheeky raid, I see. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there. Look at that little emote. Oh, Maximum, why you got the Wales redeem on me now as well? What are you doing? Let me grab you a big shout out as well real quick. Never mind, Forks did it. Thanks, Forks. I forget what it's like to have mods around. Thank you, Forks. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing it very well. I hope your stream was amazing. And how are you all doing? How was the Pokemon hunting going today? How was it? That was Leech Seed, wasn't it? Switch again. Thank you, Forks. Let me get the Wales Redeem going as well, real quick. Wales Redeem requires me to talk in a Welsh accent. 5 minutes, so let me just do that real quick. You never heard a Welsh accent before, prepare to be disappointed. That's all I'm gonna say. If you are Welsh, I can only apologise. Here we go, 5 minutes of the Welsh accent will be fine. Go for an infestation again as well. From young Dreepy here as well on Shroomish, and we'll do some good damage. I do mod things when I'm not filling out grant applications and in meetings. That's true, folks, to be fair. That must have been... yeah, that was Absorb on it. It was good. Finished my Pokedex and the epilogue. Let's go. I know you're doing the starters last... was this Sunday? Must have been Sunday, was it? Oh, Leech Seed again. It was Sunday, wasn't it? I sent me folks over there on Sunday and you were getting the starters. Because I was... I remember the Bulbasaur... the Bulbasaur rule made me... it made me decide that I was going to head over there with a raid. I liked the Bulbasaur rule so much that I went over and... as it happened, you were hunting starters at the time when we went in. So it was perfect, really. But yeah, the epilogue stuff I haven't done yet either. So I'm interested to see how that goes. But hopefully it was good. And I'm glad you had a great stream. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. And obviously you didn't have to do that. Didn't have to, you know, return the favor. But I appreciate it very much. That's, yeah. I don't know what else to say, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm talking in a bit of a weird accent at the moment, which isn't what I normally sound like. Normally, I sound like I'm from England, but we're Welsh at the moment. But, yeah. I don't really have much of an intro either on a raid or anything, but welcome to stream. Welcome to the lab, everybody. Please remember as well, when we came in, you know, streamer or viewer, I've always got to specify. Make sure to do some post-stream self-care. Take care of yourselves. Have a stretch, have a drink, do all that stuff if you need to. And then afterwards, if you want to come back and hang out with us and watch some Pokemon stuff, we're doing Ghost Monotype at the moment. Then feel free to come back, obviously, and lurk or chat away, or whatever it is you want to do. But everybody make sure you take care of yourselves, though, yeah? Important to take care of your health as well. And much more important than stream here, obviously. So, you know, make sure you get that done. Got them all. Took some time, though. Figured I would send the love back. Well, I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. As I say, you know, it's... never expected, but always appreciated, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. So, yeah, I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, welcome into our little corner of the internet. We've got young Nox Cat there, right next to me on the PNG there on the screen. Little Nox Cat. And obviously there's me as well. I'm the big Nox, the real one. And then we got Nox Cat next to me as well. I don't normally come with a cat ears, I promise. Normally there's no cat ears on me. It's just a cheeky redeem the Forks decided to punish me with. Because he's evil. Going for the pokey catches, that's what we love to see. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll hydrate as well. I'm not gonna, I'm gonna practice what I preach. I'm not gonna tell everyone to do self-care and not do it. So, nice little drink for me. The cat tears stay on, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you put the cat ears on all the time. I don't really have a choice, do I? It's just on constantly because you guys won't let it go off. Have we fought this person before? Yeah, we have. The chef doesn't want to fight us. Nox Cat's adorable. Let's go. He's winning over people again. This is how he does it. He wins over everyone. They all think he's so nice and, you know, cute or whatever. He's adorable, and then out of nowhere, he'll rob your bank account. That's what he does. You think Nox Cat's all, you know, cute and cuddly, and he gets in there, and he's an absolute ruthless, to be honest with you. So the reason he's here in stream is I'm his probation officer, actually. I've been stuck with him for the last 5 years since he committed a bank robbery, and, you know, he hasn't been allowed out since, so he stays here in stream now, and we look after him. For his own good, really, but this is why I'm a dog person, yeah. 30 seconds of Wales left, and I can talk like a normal person again. Not to say the Welsh aren't normal, but my normal voice, of course. I don't want to overlevel Gastly as well. I just realised he's level 14. We need to pull him out of there. Get back, lad. Get in the box. Yeah, so we're doing Ghost-type Monotype. I'll explain a little bit about it in a moment when I go back to normal voice again. In fact, I can do that right now because the timer is up. There we go. I can sound normal again for my own standards. Big Shaq, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it, my dude. I hope you have a fun time whatever you're up to. Thank you very much for the lurk, man. Take it easy. Yeah, so we're doing Monotype Ghost. We've only just started, pretty much. We spent about an hour running through the tutorial so we could get Gastly last stream. That was actually on Sunday when we raided over. Before that, we finished Steel. So we basically, our plan is to go through every single type and do a Monotype for each one. So we've done Flying, we've done Fairy, we've done Normal, we've done Steel. So there's a 4 that we've done so far. This is number 5, which is Ghost. Current Pokemon we have, 2 of them were imported from another game, basically because it would have been unfair otherwise. So we had Phantom the Gastly, who we originally got, who was our catch from this game. Fuecoco has to sit in the box because although it evolves into a Ghost type later on, it's still pure fire at the moment, so we're not allowing ourselves to use it until it evolves to Skeledirge. But to make it fair, because otherwise we'd be stuck with just Gastly for basically like the first half of the game until we get to some of the later gyms, and let's be honest, Gastly on his own is probably not going to win against both Brassius and Katy's gyms. We decided to get some reinforcements in the form of a Misdreavus from BDSP, which obviously is a version exclusive I couldn't get because I'm playing on Scarlet version, and Dreepy, who's also a version exclusive, who we got from a Pokemon Shield. So this is our little team of 3 that we're starting the game with here, and hopefully they're going to go far. I don't know, we'll see. I'm hopeful that Dreepy might actually be semi-decent, but we'll find out eventually, won't we? Do you know what? He's level 13, but I think we can deal with him being slightly under-leveled. We'll be fine, won't we? Maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll find out, won't we? We'll only be disappointed when we do badly in the next gym. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping the gym's going to be decent, but we'll see. At least we have resistance to bug in the form of dragon, but still. Yeah, good old Nox Cat. We do love Nox Cat. He did have a little Santa hat on for a while for streams around December, but now obviously the Christmas stuff's gone, so little Nox Cat's just back to normal again. But he's a good lad, though. We do have a Nox Cat emote, of course, which is the one we use in the raid message. Here he is. Little Nox Cat emote as well. Even better. Look at that stuff. Lovely. Dreepy up front. I don't know if I do, you know. I put Misdreavus up front. Let's go talk to Katy and set up the gym fight as well. Adorable. That's it. He's adorable until he isn't, you know. He's committed war crimes as not Cat. This guy wants a baby for Snom. Oh, that could be a way we could get an ice type super early as well. We could do a trade on that guy with Snom when that run comes up eventually. Huh. That's actually really useful to know. If we can trade with that guy for baby for an ice type Snom, that'd be quite helpful. Because otherwise ice, we're not going to be able to get until way late into the game. That's quite handy. I'll take that. Adorable. Indeed. I get it. I have a cat. Yeah, he's adorable, but commits war crimes on the side. You know, that's what you got to remember with him. He's dangerous to himself and others. So you got to keep an eye on him, because, you know, you let him go, he's gonna cause carnage. Always got to keep an eye on Nox cat. You know, can't be trusted. Of course, yes. Yes. He cannot be allowed out on his own. Definitely glad I'm a dog person. Oh, we had a fun start to the day, though, haven't we, so far? We've done fairly well. We've just done a bit of level grinding. That's all we've really been doing since the start today. We're setting up for Gym 1. So so the rules of the runs that we do for the monotypes here. It's not a nuzlocke in the sense of there's no permadeath, but we do have other enforced nuzlocke rules. So, no items in battle. We effectively play on switch mode. Not switch mode. Set mode by not allowing ourselves to switch in between Pokemon. We just have to enforce that ourselves, because obviously you can't actually do that in this game. There is no set battle. We also have level cap limits as well. So the level cap here is 15. So we have to make sure that we use a level cap for the fights that we're doing. Olive rolling is over there, isn't it? Yeah. We have a level 15 level cap right now, so the gym leader's strongest Pokemon, the gym leader's ace, is the level cap we use. So we also use that as well. So here, we don't want to overlevel to 15. However, the level cap is obviously effectively removed when we get to the gym, in the gym fight, because there's nothing we can do to stop ourselves overleveling while fighting the gym leader. As long as we're under level 15 before we get there, we'll be fine. So I'm semi-tempted to fight these people outside, because as long as we're not above level 15, we're fine. Well, let's have to decide an order of how we're going to fight the gym, because we're going to run into the annoying problem of having struggle bug all over the place from that nimble, I think it is. And bug bite will take all our berries, so we can't afford to use berries either. So in terms of held items, we're going to have basically nothing. So that's going to be fun. That little boop over here. I mean, if we want to, we could just bump it. Not quite bump it over the fence like that, but we could have bumped it over the fence. Let's just go this way. It's not really. Oh, there you go. And then we unintentionally knocked it over the fence. Of course we did. That's pretty typical, isn't it? When you're actually trying to do something, it doesn't happen, and then when you're not trying to do it, it happens. Love that for us. Love that for us. This Cricketune actually might be kind of dangerous for us to put out here, but I think we'll be fine. We'll see what happens. Mischievous is going to outrun it by miles, so that should help us at least. And it's going to go for Growl on a Ghost type. Bit of a questionable choice there from Cricketune, but you do you, my dude. Cricketune, of course, who we did have in our BDSP hardcore nuzlocke that we're doing on Tuesdays, who unfortunately was sacrificed this week in order to serve a higher purpose of keeping other people alive in the gym fight against Eterna City's Gardenia. So for the grass gym, we ended up sacking poor Cricketune, and he was killed. But you know, it was for the greater good. He had no further use in our plans, to be honest. So he was at the end of the road. Gastly is going to level up to 15 here. I know he is. Luckily, this person only has Cricketune. The other guy, I think, has 2 Mons, so we'll have to be careful. Gastly is level 15. That's good, though, because it means we've kind of staggered it well. I don't really understand the point of putting the trainers just down the road like this, because it encourages you to just push it over here anyway and dodge the trainers. You'd think they would put it where the trainer was blocking this, so that you would have to go the long way or fight the trainer for the shortcut. Then again, the shortcut can be done in about 3 seconds anyway, so it's like... I want to bump that over the fence. Come on. There you go. Well, now we fight him anyway, because we can. But, do you plan to trade to get the little guy into Gengar? That's an interesting thing. So we've been talking about this for a while. We've been trying to figure out how we want to do it. So the profile that I do all these runs on is a burner Switch account. Meaning, of course, that I don't actually have Switch Online on this account. So it creates an interesting situation of... oh, that's annoying. Not being able to trade unless I use the, like... 1 week free... 7-day, like, Switch Online thing. The trial one that they give you when you have a new account. So I can use that if I want. However, if I do that, I can make all the trades I need, which is fine. It then limits me to never being able to do it again for any other run unless I just go out and pay for Switch Online for a burner account. And it's like... Because then eventually with other runs and things we do, we'll have to make trades somewhere else. Like in Pearl at the minute, as I said a little bit earlier, we've got a Gastly in there who will eventually won't be able to become Gengar unless we trade it. We've got a Machoke who can't become Machamp. We have a Graveler who can't become Golem. We can't get Steelix unless we catch one on Iron Island. So, like, there's that option, which is kind of annoying. So, it's beneficial to just buy a year or whatever of Switch Online, just so it makes all the runs really smooth. But, yeah. There's always the option of doing the in-game trade for the Gengar if you really want one. Well, in this game or in BDSP? BDSP, though, isn't that the sneaky one where they put an Everstone on the Haunter? I can't remember if that's this game or not. No, that's BDSP. There's that person who puts a Haunter. They give you a Haunter in the trade, but they have an Everstone on it. It's the most annoying thing in the world. This game, there's a trade for a Gengar. Wait, there's a trade for a Gengar in this game? I didn't know about that. I actually didn't know there was a trade for a Gengar in this game. Is it in this version, though? That's the thing, I suppose. Lavincia. What do we need? Do you know what we need to trade for it? To get the one? Because I suppose the only problem with that is we'd have to get rid of the Gastly we had. Which kind of sucks, because I suppose it defeats the point of having, like, the one Pokemon. Because you might end up getting a better Gengar than the one we have. I should probably look for all those in-game trades and see if I can find out where they all come from. Because Incursion. Ah. Okay. There's a lot of stuff, though, that's, like, Pokemon that, are limited, unfortunately, with things that we can't get, like Slowking and things like that we just can't get. Yeah, there's only 3 in-game trades. There's the Haunter, which is... it doesn't give stats. Maybe it's random, then. Yeah, maybe we'll have to figure out that situation of getting the Gengar like that. Or I'll just figure it out by doing the... It's level 25. Which for Cascarafa as well, actually, level 25 Gengar won't be that overpowered. That'll be about level for what it should be. I didn't switch before I came into the fight. Uh-oh. We got Gastly out front. That's probably okay. At least it's not Mischievous. As long as Mischievous doesn't get struggle bugged, we'll probably be okay. This is going to be a scary fight, though, against Teddy Ursa, so... Ghost only versus Katy. The last time we fought Katy with... Was it the Steel types? It actually went okay, that fight. The fight against normal types, though, was horrific, from what I remember. So, get ready for some interesting... Oh, no, it is Mischievous out front. I'm going to have to switch to Gastly turn 1, then, because we're going to get struggle bugged. Well, actually, no, I can attack and then take the damage. I will go Astonish, because there's a chance we can get lucky here, get the flinch, and then not take damage off this Nimble, and then switch out next turn. Yeah. Now we can make the switch into Gastly. Because this thing's probably just going to go Struggle Bug and drop Special Attack, so if we just bring in Gastly and go for Lick, we should be okay. And Gastly should resist because of Poison. Yeah, 2 damage, that's not bad. Hopefully we can get Paralysis. That would be good. And then if we want to, we can also set up Confuse Ray as well. That's not terrible damage. And the Paralysis. Oh, boy. This is actually going well. What is happening? And he got paralyzed. I don't believe it. I don't believe this. This isn't happening. It's actually going well for us on the status side of things. No way. I don't believe that this is actually happening. This must be, you know. This must be a dream. Come on, Gastly. Lick him to death. Got wrecked by the trainer, so you could save all your luck for Katy. Honestly, if that's the way it goes, I ain't complaining. Strangely, I've had problems against Katy before. As I say, the normal type run, surprisingly, was really difficult against Katy. Because all the normal types that you got, with the exception of, I think, Shroodle, who was pretty good, like, none of them could really do anything, because for whatever reason, they were all too... maybe it was the natures we got as well. They were all too slow, pretty much, to do anything. So they would always take damage, and then Teddy Ursa would just start one-shotting things, and you would get into that's going to hurt. Oh, no, I forgot that thing had assurance. Paralyze, please. Gastly. Oh, thank God for that. Good job, Gastly. And the... oh, okay. I don't... I guess we should confuse just to have the potential, because then whoever comes in next can benefit from the confuse ray as well. Gastly's gonna die a hero here, isn't he? You get the feeling. Come on, Gastly. You know you can live through this. Hold on, little buddy. Nice paralysis. Come on, Gastly. You can do it. You can't heal, but you'll go down swinging if you have to. Snapped out of confusion after one turn. Are you joking? No! Oh, Gastly. Poor Gastly. Oh, well. We'll switch into the Mischievous, because I think we can maybe one-shot this thing with Confuse Ray. Oh, Confuse Ray? Confusion. Maybe. We're pretty punchy, so... oh, we didn't. Oh, that's going to hurt. Alright, that might have thrown the fight, because Teddy Ursa is going to smack us now. Dreepy's now going to have to somehow fight Teddy Ursa. I don't really know how that's going to work. I mean, we will have the dragon resistance, which would be nice. No terror as well. That's another thing. Obviously, Mischievous is just over-leveled, so now if we end up having to retake the fight, there's nothing we can do about it. But until this point, we have to stay under cap. So Mischievous will definitely outspeed Teddy Ursa, which we can go for a ghost move if we want to, for the potential of a flinch. I think I'd rather go for... I mean, Growl isn't bad here. But I think we've just got to go for Confusion. Just try and get Confusion on it. And then Dreepy maybe somehow makes its way through this fight unscathed. I don't actually anticipate that happening, I'll be honest. I feel like he's going to get smacked around, but we'll see. We pray for young Dreepy. We believe in him. He can do it. If anyone can do it, Dreepy can do it. So we're setting up with Mischievous so that Dreepy can win. That didn't do very much damage. He's using Fury Cutter. We're about to get slashed pretty hard here. Uh-oh. Please don't do much damage. Oh, that wasn't... okay, never mind. Crisis... no, never mind. Never worried. Calculated. It actually shouldn't be that bad. It can only do 9 damage. At least with first Fury Cutter. Okay, that's the second one. I was really hoping for a flinch there. Okay. Now we go for the Astonish. Flinch. No. He's at Fury Cutter 3. Oh, no. Dreepy, please. We know you can do it, Dreepy. You're going to get 2-shotted, probably, if not 1-shotted. At least he has clear body. Not that it makes a difference here. Maybe the AI will have a sudden, like, brilliant idea and try and go for Fury swipes instead. Come on, flinch. He breaks the cycle! Yes! Get the chip damage. Come on. Come on, Dreepy. I was hoping he'd go for Fury swipes. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Dreepy! Never mind. Alright, Dreepy is too weak to even take 1 hit off of Teddy Ursa. That's not good. So, I think Dreepy's going to have to lead then instead of Gastly. And I'm going to have to use Gastly and Mischievous to win the final fight. Because apparently Teddy Ursa is too strong for young Dreepy there, unfortunately. So we're going to have to lead with Dreepy instead. We don't really have a choice in that, I don't think. That's disappointing. Nightshade actually might be a bit of a goated move here, to be honest. I'm tempted to put it on. We've only been doing 15 damage, but realistically, it's going to be like chunking people. Who would I Nightshade, though? Probably Gastly. He needs a better move. Get rid of Hypnosis, because it's only 60 accuracy. I think that's not a bad idea, actually, doing that. What I'll do is I'll run up to the gym again, get ready for the re-challenge, and then I'm going to take a real quick BRB, because I've been going for a little while. I usually take a break after a little bit, just have a quick stretch, and I'll go and do that as well. I ran straight past the gym. What am I doing? I'll go and do that quickly, give everyone a chance to have a quick stretch break and stuff if we need it, and then we'll carry on. We're probably going to be going for about 5 hours, something like that, so we've got about another 3.5 hours, so plenty of time yet. So let's quickly switch to the BRB and put the Pokemon music back on that we had earlier on, wherever it is. Let's put the lo-fi on. Allberg City. That's the opener here. So I'll be back in just a minute. I'll be very quick. Usually when I take BRBs, I'll only be gone for like a minute, 2 minutes. I won't be gone very long. But enjoy the lo-fi, and we'll be back in just a sec where we will actually finish the fight. So don't worry, we will actually do it. I promise. So BRB, I'll be back in just a moment, okay? And we're back. Let us crack on. What's that? Make some good progress here. I am ready. There we go. What was that? Minimize that. Let's go. Round 2. We just have no items here either, remember? If we had items, it'd probably be a bit easier. Mischievous, if it had an orange berry, probably would have lived one more hit maybe from Teddy Ursa, so. That would have been nice, but it is what it is. I'm ready for this. I'm pumped up and ready for this fight. We got this. We win these. We win these. Dreepy is not letting us down again. I believe in Dreepy. This time, he wins this. GG easy. We believe in you, Dreepy. Your almighty power will carry us through the fight. Right, here we go. For Astonish. I probably could have set up Infestation on turn 1 for the extra chip damage, but I probably should have, actually, and I think I will now on turn 2. Before I get my special attack dropped even more. I actually did decent damage, to be honest. Resisted 6 damage. Assault Vest Dreepy, that's what we need. Nice, 2 flinches. Come on, Dreepy. No matter what, Nimble's gone next turn. So I'm pretty sure we should do enough with Infestation, though. We also know we're going to get hit by Assurance, so we've got to be careful of that. Question is, does Infestation keep going after you die? Because if it does, there's no point using Infestation, because we're going to get one-shotted, so I guess we go for the flinch. The flinch meta. Hey, come on. Come on, Dreepy. We know you can do it, my son. Or my daughter in this case, I guess, because it's a girl one. It doesn't really work, does it, as a phrase? It doesn't quite work the same. Come on, little guy. Little lad. Alright. He's finally been sacked, but... Question is Mischievous or Gastly worth more in the final fight? They're both good, but... Gastly... We'll go Gastly first. Paralysis would be nice. Oh, we should use Nightshade. Nightshade will knock out from here, I feel like. Come on. This could work. Paralyze. No, it landed Assurance. Oh, Gastly. Nightshade should hopefully knock out from here. Yep, nice. Come on, Gastly. Teddy Ursa coming in. Get ready for it. On the switch. I believe. Go for the Nightshade straight in. Lovely stuff. I hope we outspeed with Gastly. If we don't, then that's a problem. I think we might, though. We do. Come on, Gastly. That's okay damage. Maybe I should have gone for Lick in case of paralysis. We're going to die now. Well, maybe we'll survive Fury Cutter 1. Maybe. Oh, we did. Do we go for damage or do we try? I think we go Lick in case because we might paralyze, which would be nice. We are already faster anyway, but... Yes! Gastly, come on! Alright, that set us up fairly decently. Now we have the chance, we have 2 chances. We got the flinch and paralysis each turn now. Come on, Gastly. We believe in you. Not Gastly. Mischievous. Take over from where Gastly left off. That's what we want. That doesn't do a lot of damage on the Astonish, though. But it does get the flinch. Which stops the Fury Cutters. And another flinch. Oh, 2 flinches back to back. Go for the Astonish a 3rd time. Fury Cutter's going to land. It's going to do some damage. What's it going to do, though? Half damage. We have to finish it this next turn, basically. We have to get flinch or para here. Flinch or para. Oh, no. Oh, we critted and we left it with a sliver. Paralysis on the Teddy Ursa. And the game is over. Teddy Ursa goes down. Cleaned up. Oh. That was certainly a little more close than I wanted it to be, but we got there. We got there in the end. Bit of luck there, taking that there. Gastly's paralysis from the Lick was perfect there. Little Dreepy getting double flinches back to back. What a legend. Insane. That's what we love to see. Good old Dreepy pulling his weight. Ah. Well, that's a good start. So, I mean, we had 1 reset on there, but, you know. It's also, we resisted the pounce. Well, not pounce. We resisted Fury Cutter and still got 1-shotted anyway, so. Yeah. I feel like Dreepy was never going to live that no matter what. Poor guy. Poor Dreepy. Okay now, though. He got through it. Now we can start moving off towards... Oh, Clorf will be kind of annoying. And Brassius. Brassius should be okay, because we can use Infestation on everything. But Clorf will be annoying. Gastly will resist all that stuff as well, because he'll be Ghost, of course. Ghost poison. So that'll be good against the Grass Gym. We'll grab a heal real quick. Yeah, we hung on with 50% HP on our last Mon here, which... This is kind of why I said earlier we had to kind of use the other Pokemon from other games, because let's be honest, Gastly wasn't going to win that on his own. The only way Gastly won that on his own is with an astronomical amount of luck. To the point where he has to, like, paralyze or flinch basically every turn, otherwise he's going to die. So... So it was a good job he got through that. Good job, Gastly. We win a gold star. And the level cap gets increased to 20, I think, now. We actually have already been over here as well, though, so I'm not entirely sure why the Pokemon Center isn't opened. So, a bit weird on that one. Because we have been there before. But that's just it being weird, I guess. Thank you, everyone, for being here and hanging out so far as well. I appreciate it very much. Of course, the raid earlier on as well. I appreciate everyone for everything. Thank you for hanging out and vibing with us. While we try and bang through this kind of tricky landmine of a Monotype today. Yeah. I really appreciate everybody. Thank you so much for being here. There's nothing down here we want over, is there? There's no other ghost types we can get really this early in the game either, from what I remember. So... Also, I don't think any of our stuff's going to evolve before the next gym. Brassius... Oh, 17 is Brassius. So... I mean, Mischievous is going to have to go away, because it's going to level up and go over. So it's going to be Dreepy and Gastly again, the dynamic duo. I know I don't have to do any pre-gym fights, which is nice, so I can just fight the trainers, so we might just do that. Clorf. Oh, Clorf gives us XP though, doesn't he? It's Team Star doesn't, but the Titans do. I'll have to keep that in mind. Frank, the Aracuda here. Frank was an Aracuda we used in Sword and Shield back in the day when we were doing a hardcore nuzlocke of that game. It was Frank, but with a PH instead of an F at the start of his name. Good old Frank. We liked Frank. He was a good lad. Our turn for the priority move now as well. He's going to go quick attack. Get that Aqua Jet. I don't know which one actually has higher priority, or if it just goes to a speed battle again then if we both use a priority move. I'm not sure which one has higher priority. Spike from Gastly is pretty useless there, honestly. It's not a move we're going to use. We're also definitely going to dodge the Skiddo guy. We're not going to be fighting him at the top of the hill in a minute. Gastly's going to get boxed here as well. Once Dreepy gets to level 16, we'll also then make a conscious decision to avoid all the trainers we can. Just because we don't want to overlevel. I heard a Gimme Ghoul. Probably on the sign, is it? No. Gimme Ghoul is something to think about in this run, because we can actually get Golden Go. Oh, I heard a Gimme Ghoul. No, it might be the glinting sound from the thing down there. But yeah, getting the Gimme Ghoul coins is something to think about, because it is obviously a ghost type that we can get. Golden Ghost, so... We have been thinking about that, and how we're going to navigate that. So. It's a strong ghost type, yeah? Yeah, it should be really good. The only problem is getting him, because obviously it takes a while, so... That's probably something I'll just have to do kind of more off-stream, because it's not like we have... I mean, we'll pick up as many as we can while we're running around, but we don't really have, like, time to specifically hunt Gimme Ghoul coins while like, on stream. Because obviously we only have a limited amount of time every day, so... I'll probably have to do more of the Gimme Ghoul coin hunting off-stream, but I think it will certainly be a good addition. Golden Go will just be good. Ghost Steel as well would be a very nice type to have. Although, I think from... Didn't Ghost Steel get... there was another Ghost Steel added in the DLC, because I think... Did Aegis Slash get re-added? I want to say Aegis Slash got re-added in the newest DLC, or one of the DLCs, so... That would be good, have an Aegis Slash. Oh, hang on. Am I going to have to fight Dreepy with only... Clorf with only Dreepy here? So I don't overlevel. Maybe not. I think it might be okay. Yeah, Gimme Ghoul is trash. Gimme Ghoul is rubbish, but Golden Go is really good. It's kind of a funny little way that works, isn't it? I feel like that's a lot of the newer Pokemon. You tend to have like a terrible first evolution. And then after that, they all kind of come good one way or another. Lovely, we're confused. Just what I wanted. But, yeah, we'll see. Golden Go is not... He's not a fixture we're expecting to have on the team. But if we get him, I think it'd be a nice bonus, you know? That's kind of how I'm viewing it. I'm not expecting to get him, but he'd be nice if we could. I think he could be a good addition to the team. And he's just powerful. Pokemon number 1000 as well. Is this the spot? Is there a Dusk Stone up here? I don't remember. I don't think there is. There's a spot somewhere around here we were looking for a particular stone in one of the other runs. I don't think it's the one we want, though. Was it a dawn stone we were looking for? There's a stone somewhere around here. It's not in this area specifically, but somewhere around here I'm pretty sure there's like a... Maybe it was a dusk stone. Because what were we using it for? We wanted to evolve someone in one of our other runs. Which one would it have been? Can't have been fairy. I don't think it was steel either. Maybe it was normal. What would a dusk stone use for a normal type? I don't remember. Either way, there was some Pokemon that we were trying to evolve with a stone of some sort. Was it shiny stone? It might have just been shiny stone. I'm just getting that wrong. But I'm sure there's one around here somewhere by a tree. I just don't remember exactly where it is. But there's like a guaranteed spawn one of whatever the stone was around here somewhere. Shiny stone or dawn stone or whatever it was we were looking for. It's important to kind of think about some of these things as well, just for other runs, or try and memorize where certain places spawn certain things. If you think like later on, right, when we eventually get to psychic or fighting, you get stuff like Gallade. You can get Gallade super early in the game if you can find out where you can get a Dawnstone and actually get one within, say, the first couple of hours. You imagine you get a level 16 Gallade or something, level 18 Gallade. How powerful that would be. Crazy. We're not fighting this guy. This is the guy with that leftovers Skiddo, so we definitely aren't fighting him. He is a royal pain in the ass. Heal powder, not what we wanted. Super potion. Regular potion. Little Stantler there as well. Litleo, good Pokemon. We used Litleo in our normal type run. Don't think we need to go down there. Maybe it wasn't a Dusk Stone. I'm trying to think. I'm sure it was in the normal type run. Maybe it was a shiny stone. Oh, it might have been a Moonstone actually. Now I think about it, because we were trying to evolve Wigglytuff. Yeah, it might have been Wigglytuff with a thingy stone. We don't want to fight that bad boy. That Stantler's going to kick my ass. Well, actually, he's normal though, so we can't really hit us. Same with Lucario for fighting super early. Yeah, if you can get a Riolu early enough and you can get the friendship stuff done, it's like... It's kind of the same. All those Pokemon can be the same. In Sword and Shield, you can abuse it really, really early in any run, really. If you get a... what's the Pokemon? Lotad. You get a Lotad in one of those runs if you're doing like a Nuzlocke and that's the Pokemon you end up getting for your capture. And you catch it. You evolve it at what, level 16, 14 or whatever Lotad evolves. You can get a Water Stone right at the start of the game. That might have been the stone we were looking for. That Moonstone, which won't be useful here, I don't think. I don't think any ghost types use Moonstones. Dusk Stones we definitely need one of. But yeah, you can get a Water Stone super early in Sword and Shield. If you run underneath like the big aqueduct, not aqueduct, but like the big bridge that runs to the town. I can't remember what the city's called. When you go through Wild Area number 1, you can basically go dip just into the transitional bit between Wild Area 1 and 2. And then you can go up by the some big stone pillars, and there's a Fire Stone and I think a Water Stone up there. And you can grab them both, but you have to dodge the wild Pokemon in the grass. But if you manage to get up there, you can get a Ludicolo at like level 16 or something, and it will just carry you for the first half of the game. It's amazing. And although Ludicolo is a bit of a meme, it is actually surprisingly strong for that early in the game because it's a 3rd stage evolution. And the stone evolutions you can just abuse by getting them super early, so I say they're pretty good pickups all in all, just generally if you can ever get them. I think anyway. Big damage? That was terrible. And we've been powered. Lovely. Go bite instead, I guess. Stand up screens. Oh boy. Yeah, friendship ones are potentially abusable. I guess it depends. I mean, in some of the games, there's better ways of getting... like, there's some ways of getting Pokemon really early via the friendship stuff if you can get lucky. That's gonna hurt. Uh-oh. We're gonna white out here because we don't have anyone else on the team. Unless we crit, we're about to die. Interesting. Do we have to both break through, survive, and then crit? No, we don't. Never mind. Lovely. The perils of the level cap. We can't bring the others with us because we don't want them to over-level because we still have to fight Clorf, but also we don't want to under-level. And in leveling up young Dreepy, we end up fighting something that we should be able to beat, but his stats are so low, we get destroyed. Wild area is silly for nuzlocke. Can get leftovers before Gym 1 there too. Yeah. Yeah, it's... those games with the... I mean, even this one with the open area does tend to give you a lot more options quite early on for stuff to pick up. I noticed it as well when I was playing the... because we just started BDSP again. Originally, I did a run in April this year or something. I got to Cynthia and I lost. So we decided to do it again. And we started this week. But the thing I noticed is, like, the lack of items you have is kind of crazy. We're at, like, Gym 3 or 4, and you just have, like, no good items. Versus this game, you can pick up, like, leftovers at Gym, what, 5, I think? Before Gym 5, you can get leftovers, you can get Quick Claws, you can get Shell Bells, you can get... You can even get Black Sludge as well, because you can buy it from the Levincia Delibird presents. Maybe we're picking up the Gimme Ghoul just to help the level cap right now. Yeah, you might be right, actually. We'll have to go to a tower and find one. Presumably we can get one under the cap we need, though. That's the only thing. Because we'll have to get a chest one. So I don't know where we can actually get one around here. There's probably a lot, like a tower somewhere where I can grab one. And I think I can probably get one under about level 15 or so. So that would be nice. Be good for the gym as well. Even if we just kept it and, like, effectively boxed it. Oh, Bonsly as well. Are you serious? Bonsly just rock, or is it part grass? I don't remember. We'll go for Infestation. Oh, don't use Infestation on me, please. Ah. Oh. Stupid Bonsly. I hate you so much. Now we're both just going to keep getting hit by it. I guess we're going to have to just go bite. It's our strongest move. We're going to lose to Bonsly. We're actually about to lose to Bonsly. No! No way. We have to crit again just so we can win. Dreepy, you suck. Please. RNGesus. No, we're dead. Hey, you would have killed us with bite anyway. I suppose the problem we ran into there is if we had a special attack other than Infestation, we probably would have won. But purely because the Bonsly is rock, so I mean its defense is going to be higher anyway. It's like, there's no way we're going to beat it with Bite and Astonish. Well, that's good. We've been whited out twice in a row now with just Dreepy. Let's go and find a Gimme Ghoul, shall we? So we at least have something else. Bonsly actually has higher... Wait, Bonsly actually has higher stats. That's amazing. Oh, speaking of the devil, there's a tower. What I was looking for. What are the base... Hang on. Let's have a look. What are the base stats on Dreepy? Let's have a look on the old nuzlocke sheet. I'm going to be really disappointed, aren't I, when I look? It's going to be terrible. Oh, I've only added Fuego. Oh, is it not saved again like it did the other day? Oh, it's because I didn't put capture on them. That's why. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Ugh. Mischievous is 435. Gastly is 310, which is the same as Fuecoco, and Dreepy's 270. The only good thing about Dreepy is it has 82 base speed. Oh, that's bad, though. I don't like that. Ugh. Poor Dreepy. Poor little guy. We'll be back for you, kid. Bonsai is 290. Oh, that's awful, really, that Bonsai is actually higher. That's awful. That's criminal, actually. That's terrible. How is Bonsai stronger than a dragon type? Please tell me there's a gimme goal up here. If there isn't, I'm going to be so sad. We're going to have to somehow go and find another tower. My nemesis awaits down there. There is one! Nice! Please don't be over-leveled. Do we get the coins if we catch Gimme Ghoul? Does anyone know? Oh, he's level 10. You know, a quick ball. I might just go straight away for a Pokeball. It might just go in a ball straight up. He's weak, though. That's the only problem. I mean, he's basically worthless, but... I don't want to attack him because I'm scared we're going to knock it out. He's going to kill me, though, isn't he? We'll try the Great Ball. Please. Thank you, Gimme Ghoul. We weren't playing games. Thank you for the Lord Shax, maximum. Chest form, Gimme Ghoul. We won't name it for now. Wait, there's no way that Gimme Ghoul... Do we get 100 coins? Oh, 60 coins. That's good. It's good start. It's in the, I guess somewhere I said. Back on the old sound alert, sorry, maximum. You must be feeling good. We have 95 already, so we're a 10th of the way there. At least it's got decent... Hang on. If it's hit by Dark, Ghost, or Bug, or if intimidated, it boosts its speed. That's not bad, you know. That's actually kind of a cool ability. It's a shame it's on a terrible Pokemon, but still. Thank you for the sound alerts, maximum. He has higher stats than Dreepy. Should I put Gimme Ghoul in it? Why don't I can't fight the train. I can't even fight the little kid with the extra Dreepy because it's not going to make a difference. It's still going to win against with the extra Pokemon. He's still going to beat us anyway. There's Clawth. I don't want to fight Clawth yet. I guess I'm just going to have to send Gimme Ghoul to fight some of these guys. Yeah, fight the Shinx. Come on, Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, nice. That's like 4 kills you've gotten. And then you lost to a young goose. Okay. I think what I might do here is avoid the trainers completely. And just go and fight Clawth. Let's go and heal. Get everyone back up. And then just go fight Clawth. Because apparently this is going to be too much otherwise. The only thing is who do we even use against Clawth? Ew, I didn't even know that was a little area. Who do we use against Clawth? Like, no one's really going to do super well against him. Trailblaze will be irrelevant against Gimme Ghoul because the speed stat is actual trash. Yeah, you're not wrong, to be fair. It won't matter if Pseudo Widow boosts himself. Still going to be faster than us anyway. And that's a Pseudo Widow will actually be faster than us. Confuse Ray and hope for the best. So what we're saying is... Oh, no, Gastly's probably the play, isn't it? Put Gastly out front. Use Lick. Confuse Ray, Lick. Hopefully we paralyze. Then we confuse him. And then after confusion and paralysis, we then proceed to either switch to Mischievous and confusing him to death. Or we proceed to use Nightshade and slowly chip away at him until he inevitably dies. But Gastly seems to be the play here then. And then we just have to make sure we don't have a level against the Sunfloras before Brassias. Gimme Ghoul, though, we're going to have to do something about, because I don't know how we're going to level that up. Honestly, it might have to just stay as like a terrible Pokemon until we have enough to make it Golden
what
Day.
I'm seeing.
Game segment. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today. And yeah, welcome to stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Yee. We're doing a Monotype Ghost right now, as the title suggests. I actually don't need to say that anymore, do I? Because I actually put it in the title for once. Monotype Ghost is what we're doing right now. We're in the early stages of it, so yee. We're enjoying ourselves so far, other than getting beaten a few times quite badly. Ultra Ball, wowzers! What a great item. Well, let's go and get killed by Cloth. We all know he's going to wreck us, don't we? Time to meet your maker, crab boy. He's run off. Cloth as well, my favorite card we pulled when opening Pokemon Scarlet and Violet TCG products the other day. For our 1K celebration stream, we pulled a Cloth special, not special illustration rare, but a illustration rare Cloth, which was amazing. So if anyone's never seen the Cloth card, there is a clip of it on the channel. I believe it's called All Hail Cloth is the title. If you want to go and see the absolute magnificence of Cloth, there you go. Either the Pokemon level up their game segment. I appreciate it. Feel free to lurk and chat on that at your own discretion, of course, as well. You know, we are lurker friendly here, so never feel pressure to talk or anything, of course. And yeah, I hope you have a pleasant stay with us here in stream, while we just hang around and play some Pokemon and have a bit of a chat, you know. Here we go. Speaking of getting early OP Pokemon, you can get a Charcadet in this area. Oh wait, yeah. So Roulege is one of the few Pokemon that's like one you can't do anything about unless I trade, but it is something I've thought about because it is really good. And I kind of want it. Really? It went for block? Oh, we can't use block because it doesn't affect us. Oh, poor Cloth. He can't use Crush Claw either. What can he hit us with? Does he have Rock Throw? What can he actually attack us with? Oh, poor Cloth. This is going to be horrible, this fight, isn't it? Because we're just going to bully him. Brit Lick. No paralysis. Doing 6-star Terror Raid. Hey, what 6-star Terror Raid are you doing there, game? Which one are you, what Pokemon are you fighting in your Terror Raid? I'd be interested to find out. I don't think Cloth can hit us. I actually don't think it can hit us. It doesn't have a move to... He can't hit us. Oh, I feel so sorry for this Cloth. Oh no, Anger Shell. Whatever are we gonna do? I think it does have Rock Throw. Well, you think it does have Rock Throw, Rock Tomb. It isn't using it though if it does. It can't do, surely, because it would have used it by now, you'd think. When it had tried and found out that all of its moves were ineffective, it would have... Used the crap out of Ceruledge and barely used Armarouge, so I forgot for a moment. I'd actually never used Armarouge in the OG playthrough until, we were doing the... I think it was the Nuzlocke, the hardcore Nuzlocke that we did. We got a Charcadet as one of our Pokemon, and let me tell you, that thing was really good. I'm going to put Gimme Ghoul out front, because we're going to have... our teammate with us, so... But yeah, Armarouge was amazing. We had Flash Fire Armarouge. I think it had a special attack boosted nature, and it absolutely destroyed things. It one-shotted so many things with a big, I can't remember what its big move that it gets is. But I thought it was really cool as well, the whole, like, cannon arm that it has. But I never used Ceruledge, but I do want to. Although, it's another one of those annoying trade Pokemon. If I had the other version of the game, of course, I'd be able to get around it, but I don't, so... Unfortunately, I don't have both versions, so I can't dodge the exclusive. But King Gambit raid, though. Hey, King Gambit, a great Pokemon to raid. Phenomenal Pokemon in itself. I love King Gambit, so hopefully the raids go well, though, game segment. I do hope it goes well. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Once again, thank you so much for following. I appreciate you popping in and saying hi and hanging out with us. Shelder. Oh, the damage. Well, Shelder, you're going to have to do some heavy lifting on this one. This is so bad. Oh, he has Rock Smash. Yeah, go on, Shelder. That's halfway. Look at the contribution we're making. Look at the damage from us. Huge damage. Oh, he does have Rock Tomb. Maybe he does... Oh, gimme Ghoul, no! Maybe it's in the second part of the fight he uses it. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to switch now as well, because Gimme Ghoul's not going to be able to win. I'm going to have to switch to Dreepy. Yeah, go on. Hit a massive Astonish. Here we go. This is going to do big damage. Look at that. Huge. Huge damage. Poor Gimme Ghoul. Come on, Shelder. Pull your weight. What are you doing? Uh-oh. Oh, no, Dreepy. Poor Dreepy can't catch a break, can he? Or she. I feel sorry for Dreepy. It can't, like, get anything to work for it. He did his best. He did. Little Gimme Ghoul tried his hardest, and now we come in and sweep the kill, I think. Oh no, he's faster than us. Look at that. Useless Shelder. What was he even? He did nothing that entire fight, Shelder. I mean, look at that. We got the kill. You know, terrible, really, isn't it, from Shelder? I know it's like another... We've talked about this on stream before. Of course, not everyone might have been here. I'm going to bring it up again because it's just sad, but the fact that Clorf doesn't have an evolution is just kind of sad. Why is it that always the crab Pokemon get done dirty when it comes to evolutions? You know? If you want to look at them like all the crabs, you have Parasect, right? Crab, 2-stage. You have Crustle, crab. Crustle and Dwebble, 2-stage crab. Clorf doesn't evolve. Kingler stops at stage 2. You know, it's like, come on now.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
Eat him now. I'm not going to eat the crab, Bevan. He's made of rocks. Bang, bang. How you doing, Bevan? Welcome back, my dude. Good to see you. How's class, Bevan? I know you're going to say it's terrible, I'm sure, because, you know. You didn't seem too thrilled earlier when you said you already want to drop out. So I'm guessing you're going to say it's not that great. Good old Yoda death sound. One of my favorites, that is. Leave the Yoda death sound. It was okay. I'm doing, that's all. I hope you can hang out here for a little bit, Bevan, and, you know, chill, you know? While you're vibing. Thank you for the silent alert there, game segment as well. I appreciate it very much. Once again, thank you for the follow. And you enjoy your lurk. And, yeah. I hope you have a good one. Yee. Hopefully you can vibe and hang out with us for a bit, Bevan, and it will help you feel a bit better, you know? Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Let's do a Wii Sports Lo-Fi, shall we? Let me scroll down and find it first, because I can't remember where it's saved. In this one? Don't remember. There it is. Let's just play it instead of adding it to the queue, it'll be fine. Wii Sports Lo-Fi, there we go. I was actually thinking of putting the channel points up on that as well. Knock it up to like 500 or something, maybe. Pokemon is fun. Pokemon is indeed fun. I do enjoy a Pokemon game. I'm, yeah, I wish you luck in your King Gambit raids. Or other raids, of course, if you decide to do any other different ones. Welcome in the maps, how's it going? Why 500? Because I felt like putting the price up. That's why. Just because, like, basically all the redeems are super cheap as they are. So I just thought about adding some more so that, you know, people, like, build up channel points and have something to spend them on, you know. I have got plans to add some big redeems in at some point, like 100k redeems and stuff, but I originally was going to add one in at the time of the 1k celebration week, but I scrapped the idea because I didn't like it after I'd actually added it to the channel, and then I switched it off. I went back on the idea last minute. I think the other thing with the Wii Sports one, because it's like a song redeem, it's like, it's one of those ones where it's like, you don't want it to get overused, I guess, as well. So by putting the price up, it reduces the use of it by a little bit. Because eventually it'll get to, what you don't want is for a redeem like that to get to a point where everyone's sick of listening to it, you know? And then it eventually just gets fully removed. So it's like, it's about, I guess, pacing it out and slightly reducing the usage of it in order to increase its longevity overall, I would say. That's how I would describe it. There we go, though. That might just be a thing. I don't know if I'll do that. I'm just thinking about it. Honestly, it was just a maybe. Thank you for the Wii Sports Lo-Fi redeem, though. There we go. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Still a classic. Still a classic. Yeah. It's like, I feel like song redeems and things like that, even like the sound alerts to some degree, each sound alert will, I guess, get to a point where it's kind of, what's the word? Like overused after a time. That's just kind of the nature of it, isn't it? Same thing with everything. Like, there'll always be a point with everything where it becomes overused, just even if it's been around for a long time. Where eventually we'll get sick of the Yoda death sound or whatever, and we'll switch it for something else. Or the cheese sound, we'll just switch it for something else, because we'll just get to that point where we feel like it's, you know, we want something fresh. So keeping things around for as long as possible and keeping them feeling fresh is a good thing, you know. So yeah, I don't know if I'll actually do it though. It's just kind of, as I say, an idea. That's not good. I'm glad we flinched that Murkrow, because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. I guess we're just going to have to go quick attack, because it's the only thing we really have that isn't not very effective. Gonna hurt. We're going to lose this fight, aren't we? Because our only other Pokemon is freaking Gimmighoul again. Ah. Oh, good, he went for Haze. How you doing then, Maps? What are you up to today? Doing anything fun? Anything interesting today? What are you up to? Why would you go double Haze? I guess we just got away with that fight completely. We never should have gone through there without taking damage. Let's go. He's throwing? Yeah. Yeah, that's an almighty throw right there from Murkrow. Could have two-shotted us with Astonish, but decided not to attack. Interesting decision. We won't fight that person yet, the kid over there. We'll come back to him. We want to go to the Pokemon Center first, not only so we can heal for free, but also so it gives us the, what's the word? It gives us... Oh, there's a Drifloon. There's another ghost type we can catch. I just saw it down there. Drifloon! Yay! A new ghost type friend to use. And he's part flying, so again, he's actually good for this next fight. Ultra Ball him. And then hopefully he doesn't kill my entire team. Level 15 as well. Oh, no. Drifloon, please don't do this. I'm going to have to run away, heal, and then come back, aren't I? Oh, let's run and come back. There's no way Gimme Ghoul is going to live against that thing. I keep forgetting we can sprint. Oh, Rookity, mate. I didn't walk into you, though. Get out of here, Rookity. Surprised we can actually run away from that thing, honestly. To be fair, he probably can't hit us with anything other than Power Trip. Maybe. Is a dark type move, though. Great for the grass gym? Yeah, it should be really good. Especially with Gust, it'll be nice for just dealing with some of the earlier Pokemon in the fight. Uh-oh. It's gone! We'll have to find another one. They should spawn around here. We can already, like, probably find one around the back as well. If we go around the back of Artazon, we can probably find one up on the cliffs. No, never mind, there's one there. There's a Shuppet as well, I've just seen. Oh, this is even better. Let's go Astonish, because I think it will do less damage, even though it's stabbed strangely. Oh, is Shuppet a stone? I don't remember. Oh. Well then. Alright, here we go. It's up to you. Oh, it used focused energy to give itself a crit. That's what happened, didn't it? Nice damage, Gimme Ghoul. Let's go. Nice, we're in the yellow. We're going to Ultra Ball it. Here we go. Ultra Ball up. Come on, Gimme Ghoul. Now's your time. We did it. Oh. Good and nothing much. Yo. We'll take a good. A good is a good start to, you know, progressing even further on. Up the scale of happiness. I don't even know what I'm talking about, honestly. Don't even listen to me. Talking rubbish. Being good though is a, or feeling good is always a good thing. So, yeah. Come and grab one of these Shuppets again once we've gone and once again onto the Pokemon Center because Dreepy got one-shotted again. Yay! The Balloon Boy acquired. Drifloon the setter. Drifloon's going to be. We did use Drifblim in flying. I think technically we said that it was going to be allowed because we basically never used it in the flying run. I think we evolved it, we just never bothered with it. So, oh, it's a Murkrow. Now, I know this isn't a specific one here. I am actually going to catch this purely because I want to trade this to BDSP for our other run. So I'm going to be proactive and catch this now if I can. I'm just going to catch the Murkrow because it's here. Gives us XP as well. That isn't meant for this run. Okay. He used Haze. Just level up? Okay, that's good. I was hoping it was going to be just level up. Oh. That doesn't do much. Yeah, the reason we're catching the Murkrow... So Murkrow we wanted in BDSP because we went to the Pokemon Tower, I think it was. It's the bit in Diamond and Pearl, whereas the like Pokemon funeral tower, whatever it is, you know, with all the graves in. And if you go there in the Nuzlocke that we've done, we've already got every Pokemon that can spawn there. We've already previously caught them. So what we determined would be a fair thing under the circumstances is for us to allow a. That was Unburden. Ooh, is that an Unburden Drifloon? That's kind of interesting. Well, we decided basically that because Misdreavus was one of the other Pokemon we could catch there, which we already had, it would be fair if we used the Misdreavus that we would have been able to catch there, which we already have in the run, and effectively switched it into Scarlet and Violet and did a trade for the Murkrow, which we can catch in this game as a version exclusive. Nice, okay. We're going to have to do even more damage to him because he's being a pain. So we decided basically that we could get Murkrow from this game and give it to the other one, and we could grab Misdreavus from the other game and give it to this one. So we're doing like a trade amongst our own games here, basically. Which we thought was a fair thing to do, considering. Because otherwise the Nuzlocke, we'd have no... Really? It didn't get captured. We'd have no encounters, basically. Come on, Murkrow. Stop being a pain in the ass. Nest Ball work for him? The lower level of the wild Pokemon? I guess we're just going to have to, like, just regular ball him. We've never had a problem catching stuff before. Really? Murkrow, come on. Get in the ball. What are you doing? Stop being a pain. My dude. Why, Murkrow? Why you do this? Finally. Ah. What a pain that was. Alright, we got the XP from him. Murkrow's going to be put in the box and then banished into Pokemon Home eventually, so... We'll chuck him at the bottom here for now, just so I don't forget that he exists. And then we'll go and heal again, just so we can go and catch Shuppet. Because our whole team's been decimated again. And then eventually, we'll actually be able to level up, so we can fight the gym that we've been gearing up for the last hour, or whatever. Ugh, what a pain. Thank you everyone for being here again, though. I appreciate it. I want to say thanks to all of you for hanging out and vibing with us while we play some Pokemon and hang out. It's been a fun time so far, even if it's been kind of annoying. Some of these ridiculous catches and things we've been trying to get. I appreciate you being here. Can I also just say it's kind of sad that Shuppet is in this game. Yeah, in the base game you don't have Duskull, because that would have been great. If we could have got Dust Noir, it would have been amazing. Or Dusclops. Eviolite Dusclops would have been goated. I would have loved that so much. Nice. Is Dreepy actually going to do something good? Come on, Dreepy. You know you can do it. You can do something other than dying. I know it. Go on, little lad. Little lass, even. It's not a guy, is he? Nice. And we basically got ourselves a Banette. So that's another ghost type. So we've now got actually... Do we have 6 now? I think we do have 6, you know. With Shuppet on the team. I haven't been checking natures or anything. I probably should be doing that. Level 16 Shuppet. We don't want to over-level, so... I know we have to fight at least one Sunflora. Other than that, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we only have to fight one Sunflora. Everyone else we can dodge. So we can probably bring the rest of the team back in. I also need to update the sheet to say that we have the Pokemon we have now as well. That would be helpful. Let's actually have a look at the natures as well of the Pokemon we have here, just for the sake of it. So look at Murkrow as well, just to see. Get a nice little look in for what BDSP is going to have. Minus special attack, or increased special attack, minus defense with super luck, which is nice on Murkrow. Not the worst in the world. Shuppet is the one we want to look at. Minus speed, increased defense with Insomnia. That's going to be a setup, mon. Minus Spadef, increased special attack with Unburden. And Gimmighoul, increased defense we already knew about. I'm going to do a quick BRB, 2 seconds. So I'm going to be back in just a second, and then we'll carry on, okay? So we're back in 2 seconds. Take a quick chance to have a stretch and that. And yeah, we'll be back in a sec. We can go again now. Just had to do that real quick. Let me also add... What else do we get? Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul. Who we captured. We also got Drifloon. Who we captured. And we got Shoppet. Who we captured, which is very good. Let's grab the spreadsheet as well, so we can see the actual options of all the Pokemon we can get. Surprisingly, there was a decent amount of ghost types in this game. The stuff we have, Gastly has been caught, so we'll purple that in. Misdreavus, we've got. Drifloon, we've got. Ceruledge, we can't get. Sinistea, no. Mimikyu, Bramblin, Sableye, Shoppet. Sableye will be really nice to get soon. Dreepy, we got. Graviton against Rotom Regular and Gimme Ghoul. Nice. Sandygast, I know we can get on the beach by Lavincia. Rotom, we can get by Lavincia. Or is Rotom by Cascarafa? Might be. Mimikyu we can get in Lagtree Thicket. Sinistea we can actually get out in the dirt pile in the mine. Annihilate we can technically get as well because we catch a Mankey. Skeledirge we kind of already have. The Ceruledge is impossible. Bramblin we can get there. Actually we can get most of the ghost types we need with the exception of like Spiritomb. We can get basically everything. Spiritomb, Fluttermane, and Frostlass are like the only stuff we can't get around there. And then Greavid, technically, I guess. Yeah. Sips coffee, that's hot. Depends how recently you made it, maximum. We're also going to grab some sandwich ingredients while we're here, because normal sandwiches... Oh, hang on. That's going to be a pain later on. We're going to have to fight those Chansey when we do that later on, but without normal types, without ghost type moves. Thanks so much for the silent alert, Wags, as well. I appreciate it, and I hope you had a great stream earlier on. It's always nice to see you, and I appreciate you taking the time to stop in. I appreciate you very much, homie. You take it easy, yeah? And I hope you've been doing good. Friended an old friend. Never a good, never a nice thing to have happen. I suppose it depends, though. If it's someone that you haven't interacted with for a very long time, then it's slightly different. Thank you for the shout for Wagnus. I appreciate it. That must have been Forks. I'm going to guess it was Forks. Thank you, Forks, if that was you. Yeah, if it's someone you haven't interacted with for a long time or whatever, I guess it's easier. If it's someone you kind of like were friends with for a long time, and then you kind of still catch up with every once in a while, then yeah, it is worse. Pretty sure you're right about Lavincia for Rotom. I get the feeling I am, but I don't know. My knowledge is decent when it comes to like where you can find stuff, but it's not, you know, it's not absolutely airtight. So sometimes I do have one of those ones where I'm like, is it there or am I thinking of somewhere else? Because it would make sense. Both of them are beaches, so like, it could make sense that I was thinking of the other one and getting them confused. But yeah, I get the feeling we're right about that it might be Lavincia as well. We'll find out. We'll see if we're right in a bit. If we are, that'd be good, because we can get Sandygast and Rotom even earlier. Can't evolve Rotom, or evolve it, change it into different forms, can we? Or can we? Hang on. No, it stays electric, doesn't it? Whatever it changes into, it stays electric. So I don't think we can change Rotom's form. So isn't it only Ghost in its base form? I mean, either way, Rotom will be decent to get, but like, it'll be kind of crap, because regular Rotom's not that good, but... yeah. We'll run up there real quick as well, just in case. Are we ready for the gym? Yeah, I think we're ready for the gym. Even with level 13 Gimme Ghoul. Eventually, Gimme Ghoul will get replaced. If we can find a Mankey at some point, that'd be nice. We have to get Primeape and then use Rage Fist on a certain number of Pokemon to get Annihilate, something like that. Which in that's kind of an interesting thing in theory in itself, isn't it? Because it means we have to use a Pokemon that isn't fighting, that's fighting type to evolve it. So it's like a little bit... There's nothing we can do about it because that's literally the only way you can evolve it to Annihilate. But it's kind of annoying that we have to do that. Because we kind of have to break the rules to actually evolve it. But, I mean, there's nothing else we can do, so I don't see a problem with it, honestly. It doesn't invalidate the run, because, I mean, what else are we supposed to do, you know? EP up. You insulted my girlfriend. Well, there you go, then. If that's the case, then right decision to, you know, to remove them. I'm super, like, paranoid about missing shinies these days as well, just after the luck we've had on this profile. So I'm always kind of keeping half an eye out, being like, there's a group of whatever over there, just double check, like these Murkrow, like, just have a quick double check. Rage Fist 20 times. Okay. Yeah, for Annihilate, it'll be worth it. It'll also give us one of the... Well, with the exception of Ceruledge, depending on if we get it, I think the only... Basically, the only Ghost physical attacker we'll get in the entire game. Pretty much, I think, isn't it? There's not very many Ghost physical attackers. Oh, I guess... Well, what's Golden Ghost special? Yeah, we'll figure it out either way. We'll put Dreeps up front here. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be worth it for the monkey, though. Annihilate will be really good. Lurking while I read a 47-page contract. Oh, boy. What's the contract about, though, Forks? Is it a... Oh, is it about the grant? It's got to be about the grant, hasn't it? We've gone on the wrong side here, haven't we? That's the wrong bit. That's where I want to go. Yeah, we'll have to say base Rotom. Still be nice having electric type for certain things, though. Yeah, I think it's the only Ghost Electric we can get. Thinking about it, are there any other Ghost Electrics in the game? I actually don't think there are, you know, now I think about it. None come to mind immediately as another electric Ghost type. Why do I always go and get Skill Swap? And then I always remember it's not that good. I always go, oh, there's a TM up there. I need to go and get it. It's something good. And it always just Skill Swap, and I don't want it. Unbelievable. But yeah, so... Yeah, Annihilate will be good. Rotom, though, will fill a nice role, particularly against water types and stuff. And flying. Really counter anything else. They'll have Levitate, so it might be useful as ground bait as well. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Eternal! Hello! How's it going? It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. How are you doing, Eternal? It's good to have you back. How are we? I hope you're doing very well. How's it going? Unfortunate timing of the ad break there as well. Oh no, you actually should still be able to hear me, never mind. That's good at least. I'm glad you're able to hear me. That's the worst part in the world, is you start talking to someone and then the break starts. I'm glad you were able to still hear at least from having that cheeky sub badge there. Which actually, I've been... I haven't done this for a while. I've actually created some more sub badges. Some new freshly coloured ones, which I'm going to be adding come the 3-year affiliate anniversary in like 2 weeks' time, basically. So what I decided is, instead of doing a stream on an off day, the affiliate anniversary, although it's the 26th, is when it would have been. We are going to do it on the 25th, because it should be... Basically, it's 24 hours before and after is when the affiliate anniversary officially starts according to Twitch. So where you have the little party hat on the stream and that. So we're going to do that. So we're going to do it effectively the day before. So we'll do it on the Thursday instead of the Friday. And then we'll figure out what we do on the Sunday stream. But yeah, so that's what's going on there though. So that'll be in like just over 2 weeks. So Thursday the 25th will be the day that we we do our 3-year anniversary stream. It should be really fun, hopefully. Yeah. Can't remember why I went on that tangent now, but I did. There you go. But it's been a while. I've been hella busy. No worries, of course, Eternal. Remember, you know, it's coming here to stream is about hanging out and having fun and stuff, you know, and life comes first. It's more important. So I'm glad that you are prioritizing stuff correctly and taking care of that IRL stuff. So yeah, you never have to worry about not being here or anything like that, of course. I never want anyone to ever feel like they should be pressured to be here or feel like they have to or anything like that, you know? If you guys want to come and hang out here, then you're obviously more than welcome to. If you don't want to hang out here, then that's fine too. I don't know why you're here right now if you don't, but, you know. There you go. I'm alright though, just really busy, tired. How have you been? I've been pretty good, honestly. Pretty good. Just hanging out, vibing. Been a nice quiet time since Christmas so far. It's been quite nice. I've been doing well. Been doing well. Been you know, just vibing really. Doing what I do, vibing, being just a typical normal person like I am. I'm fairly quiet. I don't do too much normally, you know. I'm a fairly simple person. So you know, I don't get up to too much. Is this the one we're fighting? No, this is the one that's running away. Yeah, so new sub badges I've been looking at. I've got a couple of new colorations for them, which I finally decided to do. This is that annoying Sunflora that in the previous run against the steel types as well set up Leech Seed and started absorbing us, so I'm gonna shut that shit down straight away by hitting an infestation. Sips copy, that's hot. Must still be very hot in the maximum. You haven't learnt your lesson from sipping the coffee the first time when it was too hot. SMH my head. Normal, question mark? What do you mean? I'm pretty normal, honestly. Actually, I'm probably not necessarily normal, but not in the way that you think. I'm probably unusually quiet as a person, I reckon. Let's go for Astonish, because, well, actually, go for Bite. It's equal flinch chance, basically. Oh, no. Not Ingrain. Not this again. If you Leech Seed me and then start using Mega Drain and Ingrain, I'm going to be mad, Sunflora. I swear to God. Did get a new job, Low, so let's... Oh, that's nice. Let's go. Congratulations, Eternal. Congratulations to you, Eternal. Tell you what, I'll even, just for you, as a special treat. I know, a special treat. I'll even give you a Nox hype in the chat for that. From my own hand. A Nox cat... It's not Nox cat either, it's Nox hype, never mind. But a cheeky hype in the chat for you there. Congratulations on the new job, and we've just overleveled Mischievous. Well. You're getting boxed for the fight then, unfortunately. That was, not what we wanted. I should have noticed that. I didn't realize it was overleveled, or it was about to overlevel. Yeah, at least we got some other options at this point. It wouldn't be so good if we didn't. Isn't there one? Yeah, there's some over here. But congratulations, though, Eternal. I'm glad that you were able to get a new position. Hopefully, it's beneficial to you as well. You know, was it something? Did you move from a previous job, or was it you you'd been having some time off and then you move into a new place, or? Because if you like moved up the ladder to somewhere else, then I was gonna say hopefully you know it works out better for you when you get paid more or get more time off, or you get some sort of nice benefit out of it. You know, be nice if you got some good good stuff from it. Nothing wrong with quiet. It's nice. Exactly. That's just me, you know. Imagine Dreepy and Gimmighoul trying to do the gym battle. I don't want to imagine that. I just don't. I don't want to even comprehend what that would be like. Trying to do the gym battle with just those two. I think that would just hurt my head. Yeah, congratulations, Eternal. I'm very happy for you. Hopefully you've been settling in well to your new place. And, you know, getting used to the new schedule or whatever it is, you know, you're on now. Because presumably you are. New schedule and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully it's all going well. Was that a job I didn't like for a while? And it's kind of my dream job. Basically, I've been wanting to do it for a while. Hey, yo, that's really good to hear. Well, congratulations on getting something you were looking forward to doing as well. Very happy for you. And may it long continue. Hopefully it's not something that you get sick of too quickly. It does turn out to be, you know, what you hope it will be. I suppose that's the only problem with some jobs, isn't it? Is you go, that'd be great, and then you actually end up doing it, and it's not as good as you thought it'd be. So I hope that doesn't happen. I hope it's a great one, and it turns out to be everything you'd hoped it would have been, you know? There you go, that's number 10. There's actually 11 Sunflora that I found in this game. If you didn't, there's another one. I don't know if people actually know about this or not. They might do, because it's just, I never bothered looking over here. I always look for these ones in the maze. But, if I remember correctly, there is another one down here in the town somewhere. Or is it the other side? There was one we had a battle with down here before. Because we fought 2 of them. So I'm pretty sure there's actually another Sunflora somewhere around here. Maybe it's the opposite side. But we had a fight with one, because I remember it was the most painful thing in the world, fighting the first one. Because we had to beat it with basically just bronze ore, and then we realized we had to do it all over again fighting a second one. I don't know where it is. Maybe that was a bug, or I was imagining things. But if you watch the VOD from the Steel-type Monotype run, I guarantee you there is 2 Sunfloras that we fight. There would be 11. I just don't know where it is. There was definitely a second one here. I'm getting gaslit by him right now. Getting gaslit by the Sunfloras. I don't like it. But yeah, congratulations though, Eternal. I'm glad. And I hope it works out for you, you know? And you're able to stay happy there. And, you know, start building a life, or, well, I guess whichever stage you're at. Building, continue building, or start building, or whichever. You're able to kick on, you know? I'm very happy for you. Let's go and heal up here as well. Yeah, it's nice to see you though, dude. It's always good to have a chat with you, see how things are. It's always good to talk with everyone, I guess. I say it. I appreciate everyone wanting to come in here and have a chat, I suppose. I always feel like I'm not that interesting to talk to for the most part. I'm always a little, I don't know. But I'm probably not the most interesting person to talk to in the world, so the fact that people actually want to talk to me is kind of mind-blowing to me. Cheeky spin. Right, who are we leading with into this next fight? We only have 5 mons. We will be fighting against Brassius. Brassius has an Ace of Sudowoodo. He has a Own Tempo Petlil with Sleep Powder Mega Drain, and he has Smoliv. So what I'm thinking is easiest decision straight away. Shuppet goes front because it has Insomnia, so it can't be put to sleep. We use Will-O-Wisp turn 1 to get chip damage, and then we Nightshade our way through Petlil. That deals with Pokemon number 1. Pokemon number 2, Early Bird, a Smoliv, who, let's be honest, it's Smoliv, so it sucks. And then Trailblaze, we'll be fine. Moral of the story, I'm not scared of this fight really at all. I think it should be easy. Even without Mischievous. I've said that, now I'm going to get my ass kicked, but I think it should be good. I think it should be a good fight. Don't be so hard on yourself. I don't know, I think it's true though. I'm just not, you know, I don't know. I'm just not much of a conversationalist, I feel like, you know? I feel like that's kind of just a fact, I think, with me. I'm just one of those kind of quiet... I'm not really much of a talker. Which is funny, because you'll say, well, you're a streamer, what do you mean? But... So it's kind of funny, isn't it? It's like a bit of a weird... reverse. Because I'm a streamer, but I don't like talking so much. But, yeah. Don't ask. Don't worry about it, alright? Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Yeah, I'm just not much of a conversationalist, you know, I feel like. So it's kind of weird. I mean, I've always just been like that ever since I started streaming. I've always felt like... I've always been kind of like surprised when people come back. Like, the biggest thing for me is if you ever get someone who's new, where, like, you know, like, what, you Isabel or Eternal or someone like that. And I guess everyone else who's kind of regulars now, back when they first started, but someone who's new who comes in and actually comes back. Because, I mean, like, you meet tons and tons of people, but it's like the actual percentage of people that you ever see again multiple times is fairly low in comparison. So it's like, when you actually find people who come back, it's kind of like, hey, let's go. Hi, Oreo, welcome in. Again, you've been lurking, actually, haven't you? But welcome back to the party. That did way more damage than I hoped it would have. Yikes. Are we actually going to win this fight against Petlil? Oh, that's going to be tight. No, I don't think we are, you know. Petlil's actually going to win against Shuffit. Oh, no. It's the beginning of the end. Shuffit, why do you have to be so weak? I was like, easy, we'll Nightshade our way through it. Apparently not. I can only use Mega Drain as well. Can I just have a moment as well to say my own personal annoyance here, right? Why does Petlil at level 16 have Mega Drain? Yet in BDSP, you have to wait until level 24, I think it is, before Grottle gets Mega Drain, because they removed Absorb from Turtwig. Explain, please. I should have used Hex there. Oh, we got away with it. But, like, where's the logic there? Why do we remove Absorb from Turtwig and then Petlil gets Mega Drain at level 16? Doesn't make sense to me. I find that kind of stupid. Grotl's Leech Seed is like level 31 now as well. It's like, I swear you used to get that on like Turtwig or like early stages of Grottle in original Diamond and Pearl. Cracked. Absolutely cracked this game. To be fair though, from what I remember, from when I played it before doing the nuzlocke, BDSP is really brutal and it messes with the learn sets really badly. Like, I mean, you have Shellos who learns Recover at like level 10. What's that about? Why is Shellos getting Recover at level 10? What? We're going to get hit hard with a rock throw here as well. I don't think we'll live one. So hopefully we'll get a big gust in here. And then we'll go from there. And a wave emote I don't have anymore. No. Poor Oreo. It's okay. You will have those wave emotes again one day. You have my wave emote. There you go. I'll have to get an animated wave emote just for you. Don't worry. How are you all? It's going good. We're doing very well. We're doing very well. Or I say we. I'm not speaking for everyone. I'm speaking for myself, of course. Me and the Pokemon in our team are doing very well. Except for Dreepy, who keeps getting his ass handed to him every time. But I hope you're doing good. You went for Trailblaze. I'm not going to get into a tangent about the AI in this game again. Can I just say... Can I just say... We're part psychic, part flying, part ghost, yeah? Flying and ghost, Drifloon. Why is Sudowoodo using Trailblaze and not Rock Throw? I guess he wanted to get the extra speed, but like, what a stupid, like, maneuver. I believe in Gimme Ghoul. Not really, but come on, Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, go on. He can actually live 2 hits, though. Nice. Come on, Gimme Ghoul. Look at that damage. Oh, he critted. What a dick. Yeah, it's going good though, Oreo. It's going good. I do get it. I do get that. I will say I found you enjoyable to listen to. I was just off Twitch entirely for a while. Hey, well, I appreciate it, you know. I appreciate, you know, people just coming back. and hanging out and things. It's nice to know that there's someone, you know, who comes in. I've always said as well, just as a general thing when it comes to me, not even Twitch terms, but just in general, I'm kind of one of those people I always feel like who takes longer for people to kind of get used to. Like, I feel like I'm one of those people who people need to kind of warm up to. So, like, when someone, like, hangs around after one stream, I'm always like, hey, yo, we've done something right. You know? That's kind of where it comes from. Yeah, no, I appreciate people hanging out and coming in and wanting to be here, you know? We need Jay to make you one like hers? Yeah, to be fair, that'd be a great one, right? Maybe I should. Maybe I should speak to Jay at some point. Oh, she's at school again, though. She's busy. She won't be able to do that anymore. Just spoken to her over Christmas about that. Damn. There you go. There's Brassius, though. We beat Brassius. That's good. It's only been 3 hours and we've beaten 2 gyms by being really slow. Yeah, the Pokemon in this game, for some reason, stats-wise, they seem to strangely, massively overboost themselves. It's like, what's a good example? When we did Steel, we were fighting Eri, and she used her, Reveroom, and she used, like, what is it, Bulk Up, I think she has on it, or whatever it is, whatever a stat-boosting move is, and she used it, like, 3-4 turns in a row, and it's just like, what are you doing?
Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you for the cheese, Eternal. Cheese. Love a bit of cheese. Love a cheese redeem. What a great redeem. People that lurk, Obi, I appreciate it. Hope you have an enjoyable lurk. Said something about it recently? Ayo. Ayo. That would be cool. Maybe I'll have to talk to Jay. Get the friends and family discount from Jay. If it's anything like my other artist friends, the friends and family discount is plus 1000% to the price. There is no friends and family discount. The long-running joke I have going with Elise. I'll always be like, don't I get a discount though because I'm a mod? And she's like, yeah, it'll cost you $1,000. It's one emote, but it's 1,000 now instead. I'm like, okay. Feels bad, man. Gotta pay those mod rates, you know? I do love that cheese redeem, though. The cheese redeem, I never even thought about it. And then, funnily enough, when we were doing it was during the Pokemon week. I'd been doing it all week. So I wouldn't obviously say cheese, but like I would say something. I would do the same thing where I'd slam like the booster box on the desk and go Paradox Rift or something, or Obsidian Flames, you know? Or ETB or something. So I kept doing the cheese thing IRL in the stream. No one knew about it, of course, because I mean they probably hadn't seen the reference before. But then when we raided out on one of those streams, someone had the cheese sound alert, and I just went, I've been doing this all week. I was like, this is perfect. I need to add this. So that was my moment where I went, there's no way I can't add it now, is there? Literally been doing the cheese sound, like the cheese thing all week. I now need to do this. There is no choice. Just like the fact that we have no choice of who our next fight's going to be, because it's going to be Iono, and she's going to wreck us, and it's going to be really not very fun. Probably. My favorite redeem? Do you know what? It might be my favorite redeem as well. I do like the Lord Shaxx ones. When it comes to the Shaxx ones, the most popular is the Yes, of course. But my favorite Lord Shaxx sound redeem in itself is the you look death in its beady eyes and you spat in them, you fiend. It's my favorite out of the Shaxx lines. I do like the Moossuck one as well. That's quite funny. And obviously Cheeses, the new instant classic. There it is.
And you spat in them. You fiend.
You fiend. Comes from Destiny 2. From Lord Shaxx, the PvP Crucible handler. Who, when you win a game, sometimes he'll say that. He'll just say, you look death in his beady eyes and you spat in them. You fiend. Great line. Thank you for the, for demonstrating the Lord Shaxx right there, Eternal. I appreciate it. Of course, no one ever has to use any of that stuff. Feel free to use the ones for channel points and stuff as well. You never have to use any of the bitty ones. I mean, if you want to, I can't stop you, but, you know. There are also free ones as well using the channel points, so... Yeah, there you go. Still can't believe it's the same guy from The Walking Dead. I can't hear it at all and can't imagine it. Yeah, I said this last time. If you know that voice anyway from Lord Shaxx, if you didn't actually know that, that is... If anyone's watched The Walking Dead, if you watch the show and you remember the character Morgan, the guy with the staff, right? Morgan is Lord Shaxx. It's not like a meme. The Lenny James, the guy who plays Morgan, is the voice of Lord Shaxx. There you go. You'll never be able to hear it if you ever watch the show, because he doesn't sound anything like Shaxx in that, because he does an accent. But if you ever watch The Walking Dead, and you see Morgan come on screen, you'll be like, it's Lord Shaxx! And he's going to say that you look death in his beady eyes and you spat in them, you fiend, or something. Or shout, yes. I like the Moose Suck one. Yeah, the Moose Suck one's good. It's from an episode of Kitchen Nightmares, where, he goes to a Greek restaurant, I think it is, and they, what is it called? Yanni's, I think is the name of the restaurant. And it's like a greasy moussaka, and he doesn't like it. And then he just goes, yeah, I love moussaka, but that is miles off. Moussaka? You suck. Good old Chef Ramsay. Old Moose-suck. Well, it's a favourite of the lines for me. I do enjoy it quite a lot, listening to that one, to Moose-suck. Good old Moose-suck. Mirage likes Moose-suck. It's one of his favourite ones. One of Mirage's favourite redeems, the Moose-suck. Should we go and test our theory while we're here? Shall we see if I was right? Or actually, the question is, if we're going to do it... Drifloon we don't want to bring for this one. We'll go down to the beach first, and then we'll make our capture, because if we do get the Pokemon we need down there, then we don't have to worry about it. But we're looking for 2 Pokemon. We're looking for Rotom, who should be down by the side of Levincia. Potentially on the other side. There's a Gary there. Hello. We got clipped by a Cyclozar. So we need... Here, I don't think we'll find it, but we'll find... There's the Pokemon we're looking for in the background. Palisand, who is a ground type. Bang. Get ourselves a Palisand. He's level 2. Oh, he's right under the cap. That's scary. That's gonna hurt. I should have used a quick ball there. Oh well. We're just gonna have to sacrifice stuff until we catch it. Oh well. Just over the 3-hour mark we are now. Again, I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here, hanging out. I appreciate it. Bye, Dreepy. Poor Dreepy. We love Dreepy. There's a Finizen. Damn. It's a shame we can't get Palafin, like, at all for this water type one, even if we get there. We won't be able to have Palafin, because it would be kind of cool having hero form Palafin. It'd be a little busted, because he's basically all of Palafin's moves are priority. And it gets flip turn. You'd have, like, what, flip turn, jet punch, aqua jet, and something else. It's like, it'd be kind of busted. It'd be amazing. Sandy Gast. Oh, we haven't even been naming stuff today, I just realised. Me cancelling that there. Oh, it's water consumption as well. Consumption, even. That's really good. That means Bellybolt is now completely screwed. Alright, so Sandy Gas completely walls Bellybolt now, because we can just set up on it as well by using Mega Drain. We need to name everything. We haven't been naming our Pokemon. How could I do this? There's Wiglet there as well. Hello, Wiglet. It's, Heal up. Well, let's not bother. There's a Pokemon Center right next to us. Let's go over here real quick. Heal up. Go catch Rotom. Rotom... Are we going to use Rotom in this gym? Probably not. Especially now we have Palisand. I don't know if we will. Or Sandy Yast. Probably not. We'll go and get the Rotom catch first, which I'm pretty sure is down there on the left-hand side. You can catch one on the beach. If I remember correctly, you can get one here. There's a Curlier there as well. I didn't know you can catch Curlier here on the beach. Double Curliers. This is what I was saying earlier about Gallade as well. If you got a Gallade here, that'd be amazing. Pack of Wattrels. Slowpoke. Grimer. That'd be good for the poison type run. I think Rotom spawns slightly higher up on the beach. There's Magneton. It's not going to spawn now, is it? No, I want one. When I don't need Rotom, it never, you know, it always spawns. But now I want one, it's not going to be here, is it? Come on, Rotom. Where are you, lad? I know you're here somewhere, Rotom. I'm pretty confident they spawned down here. This was the bit I was visualizing when I was thinking about where they spawned. I just forgot it was right here. That one? That's one. Rotom. I believe shiny Rotom is yellow, from what I remember. 22. Nice. That was going to one-shot because of the speed difference. Rotom is really fast. Well, I feel like no matter who I put in here, it's not a good thing. Oh, we outspeed him. That's kind of a surprise, actually, that we outspeed the Rotom. Flinch, that's good. Very good. Shiny Rotom is magenta, is it? Maybe I'm thinking of... I must be thinking of something else. That's going to hurt. We are faster, though, which is good. Nice. Right. Now, I should have quick balled it. What am I doing? Right, now we have 3 Pokemon to try and catch this with. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Rotom. Uh-oh. That's going to kill us. Please, no. We're not going to get whited out by a Rotom. The only chance we have is that we can probably take 1 hit from... I don't know if Gastly can take a hit. I guess we'll go for a lick just in case. Please live, Gastly. Oh, nice. Yes, that's really good. Gastly, a legend. Skiddo in chat, one of the few shinies we've caught during one of these monotypes before. Oh, Rotom, come on. You went for charge. Don't do this to us. Just go in the ball. Go in the ball. You know you want to. Go in the ball. Welcome back, Eternal. What snag did you get? Ooh. Let's go. Rotom. Let's go. The Plasma Pokemon, Rotom. We won't name it now. We'll name everything at the same time. How about that? And we send it to the box without checking it out first as well. That's not good. You can claim a reward from the Pokédex. Wow. I bet it's something I don't care about at all. We need to go and fight trainers now as well. The only problem is the 2 new guys that we got, the Rotom and the Sandygast, are too high level, so I can't use them until the gym, basically. Yeah, what snack did you get, Eternal? Rotom. Some chips, because I haven't eaten all day. Also working on making spaghetti. Ooh. Do you like a spaghetti? I assume when you say chips, do you mean like the way that an American means chips? So what I would call crisps? Or do you mean chips as in chips? I assume chips as in crisp chips. Not the other way around. Clef key, really? Oh, that's annoying. We don't really have anything to do with clef key. And it's level 22. Oh, dear. Why is it spam? Oh. Do you think it doesn't have any moves that can hit us? Yeah, it might not, you know. That might be why it's spamming Fairy Lock. I don't think it can hit us. I don't think Clef Key can hit us. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I think it might not have any moves that can hit us, you know. Oh. Crisp chips. Okay. I have to double check. Miss Spaghetti, that sounds so good. I do love a spaghetti. I'm looking forward to the next time I have spaghetti now, whenever that'll be. At some point in the future. Definitely share with you all what we love to see. Shaggy's a fiend for that as well. He's always talking about food in the chat. Old Shag's the mod. One day Shags will cook a meal for everybody and we'll all get to eat at the same time. None of us will be sat here feeling hungry. We got tormented. I guess we confusion then. And I had a tomato allergy not long after I became an adult. Oh, it does have a move. That's weird. Yeah, that sucks though. Tomato allergy. Yeah, I mean, it's in a lot of stuff. That's something you got to be really careful about. Does give you hives and make you throw up. Yeah, that sucks. Damn. That's one of those really annoying allergies where you got to be careful because it's like they sneak it into a lot of stuff. I mean, even you think a lot of products that have like puree in and stuff like that. Damn. Nox, are you British? Is that sarcasm, Eternal? Is that sarcasm? At this point, I have to question everything because usually if I assume, then I'm usually wrong. So I'm gonna ask if it's sarcasm rather than assume. Is it sarcasm by any chance? If it isn't, then you know, we'll see. Really popular filler. Yeah, it's the base of a lot of things as well. That sucks. That actually must be a really annoying allergy to have. I guess you could technically have spaghetti with something else, but with a non-tomato based sauce. But either way, though, that sucks. Do we actually have anything else to deal with this Sandile, though? Not really. Great. This Sandile's gonna kick my ass. Had to be careful at restaurants. Also now cook for myself a lot. I'm good at Indian curries because most of them use tomato puree. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm starting to think maybe from Eternal that wasn't sarcasm. I don't know. If it wasn't, I am indeed from England, yes. The accent gives it away a little bit. I thought you were Australian. Oh, no. It's always Australian. Always Australian. Everyone thinks Australian. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Why is it always Australian? I don't know. There is a running joke with Forks, one of the mods in chat, that we actually just say I'm from Australia just to mess with people. No, I am from England, yeah. No, don't worry about it, Tunnel. I don't care. I don't mind, don't worry. It's just a funny thing where, like, the amount of people from England... It's happened to me in the US as well. I've been over there to the US, like, what, 3 times in my life, I think? And, when I went, I think last time I went there was about 2018? Yeah, and in 2018 when I went there, I went to check into a hotel. And I went to talk to the, person on the front desk. And they're just like, which part of Australia are you from? I was like, are you fucking serious? I was like, I don't sound Australian. Like, come on, my guy. Like, what? I was like, no way, dude. Actually just got clowned on by the concierge right there. At least you didn't think he was Welsh. That's another thing as well. Some people see the redeem and they go, oh, are you Welsh? And it's like, no, I'm not actually Welsh. I just do the accent. Here we go. Wales redeem. Let me do it the second time, actually, in the stream. I've already done it once before. So I'm going to do the second one. Wales redeem. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Straight into it. No problem. No messing about. 5-minute timer. We click into gear and we go straight away. I don't need any preparation time or anything, you know? I'm not like one of those people who needs to warm up to an accent when I try and do one. I can just slip straight into it, and I can just as easily change back to normal again as well. It's very easy for me to be able to do that. So I swear someone took a bunch of damage there, didn't they? Dreepy or something? I don't know what happened in that one. Yeah, I find it quite easy to slip in and out of the accent and go in and out of it, and you know, it's just a thing I suppose I've got used to from doing it so much in stream over the last couple of years. And although I protest anytime someone uses it, I'm like, oh, not the Wales redeem. You know, I don't mind doing it. It's nice when it's not overused. I know for a while so I used to do back in the day when I first started streaming, in my first year, one of the streams that we did MotoGP, right? We played the MotoGP racing game. But what we found out is you could do a what's the word? You could do like a career mode, right? But in the career mode, you could do like a managerial part where you had like a team of youngsters, like the juniors team underneath you, and you were able to do like the management of the team, and you could watch the simulation races. So what we used to do, this was like June, July 2021, something like that, a long time ago. I used to watch the races and I used to commentate them in the Welsh accent, which is where it first came from, to the point where it used to kill my voice because I'd be doing it for about 2 or 3 hours or something. But it was always pretty funny. But then eventually I just got sick of doing it. Where I was doing it for like multiple hours, probably twice a week, and I was just like, I'm so done with this shit. I was like, Nigel's going to be going away. He's going on holiday for a few weeks, so I just removed the redeem, and the law reason was Nigel was on holiday, so he'd been let out the cage in the basement for once. So we let him go on holiday for a couple of weeks, and then he came back and he was feeling better. So that's just the way it is sometimes, you know. You're literally my favorite streamer. That's an illegal thing to say in the stream. I can't believe you said that. Illegal, that is. Can't be saying things like that, you know. You give me an ego saying things like that. I appreciate it though, Eternal. I'm glad you enjoyed being here and hanging out and being part of the community and stuff. And I know, you've quickly become someone within the community who's, become a solid member. So we appreciate you, hanging out and being a great member of this fine community. It's what we love to see, and I appreciate it very much that you're a part of it. And know you basically is what I've just done there. There you go, know you. Not literally, you're not my favorite streamer, because as far as I'm aware, you're not a streamer, but so not in that sense, but know you as in you're pretty great too. So there you go, innit. Anyway, what am I even talking about? Probster, how's it going, mate? Nice to see you. It's true, also here. What do you mean it's true? You can't agree with him. You can't agree. Oh, I say with him. I'm pretty sure Eternals are do, but I don't want to offend anybody, of course. So, I mean, if you're not, please feel free to say, shut the fuck up, Welshman. What are you talking about? If I ever do that, of course. It's not intentional if I ever do that. I just, you know, just happens sometimes. Give him an ego, he needs it. I don't know. I don't want an ego, to be honest with you. I don't want an ego because the reason... I'll tell you why. I don't want an ego because I've seen a number of people who have egos spewing out their fucking every hole they got on their body, and it's fucking disgusting, to be honest with you. Some people I just see, you know, their egos hanging out their ass, and it's just... Oh, it's awful. They think that shit's made of gold. Honestly. I mean, that's just people, I suppose. If you're the right type of person, I think you can have a hell of an ego, but control it properly and use it in the right way. But some people don't, and you know, it's wild, really. Yeah, it's nice to see you though, Probsumate. I know I sort of quickly went over that. I'm in a bit of a weird tangent phase at the moment, but it's nice to see you, mate, and I appreciate taking the time to pop in. And it's nice to see you as always, like. It's really entertaining. I really appreciate you. Really. It's funny, because when we were talking about this earlier on in stream, I was like, we were talking about how I'm kind of... I don't know, I don't feel like I'm like that, you know? Like I was talking about this yesterday, when I was... The Welsh mode's gone, by the way, and I'll say goodbye to Nigel. But I was talking about this yesterday, after stream, actually. I was like... I was playing Monster Hunter yesterday with Bevan, and I was like, fucking hell, I had like nothing to talk about for like 2 hours while we were playing the game. I was just like talking in circles, and I was like, Jesus Christ, why I was watching that, I have no idea. It must have been boring as fuck. I was like, me and Bevan were just doing grinding lands in Monster. We were just grinding guiding lands for like 2 hours, and I was just saying absolutely nothing of substance. And then Bevan was just shouting. I was like, no one surely enjoyed watching that shit. It was terrible. Like, no, that was like the worst thing ever. Yeah, no, I don't know. I guess I just don't know. I just exist, you know, and do my thing. I think it's good not to have an ego, though. I don't have an ego, not because I don't, like, in the sense of... I don't know. I just don't want one necessarily. I don't think it like helps at all to have one, you know. Maybe that sounds weird. I think I know what I'm trying to say, but it's like kind of hard to explain it. Like, I've seen people with like raging egos, which is kind of, I don't like, but at the same time it's like I just don't need one. Doesn't change anything if I have one or not, I guess. So it's kind of pointless doing it in the first place. Oh yeah, will you shop it so I can Will-O-Wisp him? Hopefully he doesn't outspeed me, but Zangoose is actually surprisingly quick, so he might one-shot me here. Okay. Nice, good job, shop it. Right, now here's what we do. Okay, this is the plan here. This is the play. Now he's burned, his attack is cut badly, okay? Unless he's Guts, but I'm pretty sure we established this last time. Because I was thinking it was Guts Zangoose, but Guts Zangoose actually doesn't exist. Now we switch to Dreepy. We hopefully take 2 hits. Set up Infestation. Then we switch. So now we're taking Burn and Infestation damage into Gastly. Gastly then sets up Lick. That's what we do. Oh, we're going to live on 1 HP if we do. Okay. Go on. Oh, he went... Oh, no. Alright, that's actually kind of good. It means we can switch. You can have a singular ego and just not be over the top. Not too good, but don't worry, it's better when here. Been lurking a while. I appreciate it, Probster. Yeah, I appreciate the lurks, man. I appreciate everybody hanging out and lurking and doing all that stuff. Whether you decide to talk or not, of course, fully up to you guys, you know? If you're not feeling like chatting one day or whatever, then that's absolutely fine and whatnot, you know? So I appreciate everyone lurking and well, everybody, whether they're a lurker, a chatter, or whatever. Come in and drop a funny redeem or just run away. Uh-oh. That's a dark type move. That's not good. Is there another Pokemon after Zangoose? Why do I get the feeling this guy also has... Is this the one with Dreadnought as well? If he is, I'm terrified. Anyway. Probably sit and watch you and watch paint drying to still be entertained. I could probably commentate paint drying, I feel like. I could try that. Maybe I'd be good at that, commentating the drying of paint. Yeah, rattled boost, let's go. Gives us that increased speed, not that we're going to be faster than anything anyway. Oh, infestation only lingers then, presumably, while the Pokemon's out. So when I switch off of Dreepy, it no longer hits. Huh. Interesting to know. So I thought infestation would do damage every turn. It doesn't. So Dreepy has to be on the field for infestation to hit. That sucks. Ugh. Gonna hang out with friends. I'll be leaving now. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Dreepy doesn't die too much. I hope so too. I hope Dreepy is absolutely fine by the end of it. Whether or not he will be, we'll see. But thank you very much, Isabel, for hanging out with us. I appreciate it very much. I hope you have a great time with your friend. And yeah, you have a good one, yeah? You take it easy. And we will be back on Sunday is when I'll be back next. If you, you know, if you're free and you want to pop in, we'll be back on Sunday doing more Scarlet Violet. So, yeah. I appreciate you hanging out very much. And, oh, Shadow Sneak, what's that on? Oh, shop it. That's actually good. I think this is priority. Thank you for the spinal correction there, Eternal. And the cheeky hydrate. Let me have a sip of water for you. That's the nice part about it being freezing cold outside. Is your water stays nice and cool. Don't have to worry about, you know, putting it in the fridge or anything. Then again, I don't really do that. I would never put a water bottle in the fridge. I just drink it. There's someone around here with a Dreadnought as well, and I don't want to fight against them, because that thing's going to wreck my whole team. Oh. Yeah, of course, there is no stream schedule underneath the stream anymore, just as a random thing, if there's anyone who's interested in any of that stuff, so I'm missing about Sunday. There is no stream schedule under stream anymore, so the stream schedule now, if you want one, is in on Twitter and in Discord. So if you are looking for any of that, you can use !Discord or !Socials if you want to find a link to both of those where you can keep track of stream schedules on there. Because I don't, non-streamers probably won't know about this, but there's a really annoying thing on Twitch where basically you can have three, so, you know, the panels underneath stream, yeah? All the streamers will know what I'm talking about. The panels underneath stream, you can only have three, like, think of them like animated panels, basically. I can't remember what the terminology they use for them is. You can only have three, like, special panels, right? From, like, external sources and things. So in the case of, like, the stream schedule, I could only have, like, the stream schedule, the emote showcase, and Pokemon community game. I couldn't have any others. So when I wanted to change a few things up, I have to remove a panel because I can't use more than just them. So I have to use, I have to get rid of one in order to get new ones, basically. You can only have 3 at a time, max. Everything else, just like text and picture panels, is fine. But when it comes to those, like, special panels, that usually the functional panels, you pretty much, you can only have 3. So that's why the stream schedule went bye-bye, basically, because I added something else. I don't even remember what it is at this point. What did I add? Oh, sound alerts. In adding sound alerts, I had to remove the other panel. So that's why it's gone, if anyone's wondering. Not that you probably really care that much about why the panel's gone, but there you go. Just in case you did. That's why. You know how I told you... oh, there's Google, yeah. Google had a ton of layoffs earlier. Yes, you did. Is there more news about Google? What happened to Google? I need to put what was in the fridge if I go to the gym or work out. Yeah, that's fair. Nice bit of cold water. Water's water, you know? Or water. So, yeah. I'm looking for shinies again. I need to stop looking for shinies. Yeah, I do like a nice cold water, especially on a cool day, as I say, where it just cools itself down nicely. It's great. Discord just laid off 70% of the company. Oh? Yeah, everyone seems to be laying tons of people off at the minute, innit? Discord's got rid of a bunch of people. Google got rid of people. Twitch got rid of 500 this week. Was it 500? I think. Something like that. Or was that Google got rid of 500? I can't remember. No, maybe Twitch was 100. Oh, why why does Varoom have to have a... Yeah, of course he does. Varoom sucks. So why does he have to have assurance? Come on, dude. Why? I think because of AI stuff, but I'm not sure. Well, I guess it could be. Some of it may just be still the backlog of overhiring during the... Oh, we're actually outspared. Some of it might just be overhiring from the pandemic. Now they're getting rid of people to cut costs. Twitch is an interesting case because this is a funny thing when it comes to them. Do you know how everyone got really up in arms about the sub-split thing like a year ago when they said that people who made over 100k were going to get dropped to 50% after 100k? And everyone got really angry about it. You remember that? You remember that? And then Twitch basically came out and said the reason we're not going to change anyone's sub-splits and the reason we're reducing them is because it costs too much to run. There was a thing the other day I saw about this where actually if you look at it, Twitch is one of those weird anomalies where considering it's owned by Amazon and how much kind of money they effectively can make, Twitch absolutely hemorrhages cash. Like, Twitch is losing so much money that Amazon are kind of like, sort your shit out or, you know, we're going to end up doing something. So, like, all the people who sit there and go like, oh yeah, fucking Twitch just doesn't want to give any money to anyone. It's like, to be fair, like, they kind of are justified in that because they are throwing money away all over the place. Which is probably part of where their, things go. Where their, redundancies went is probably cost cutting because they are losing so much money. I don't think officially they put it out anywhere, but basically all the reports from people that have said about how much money Twitch is losing is like ridiculously high. Which is funny because of the amount of money they make as well. But I guess their revenue is like way down for some reason. So I suspect this year they will probably end up trying to diversify revenue streams quite a lot and trying to make more money. I don't know how. I think their sponsor scheme will be a way if they do that. And if I were them, I'd make it accessible to everyone. Because it means more sponsor money is going to be coming into Twitch. Because they've been talking about doing a first-party sponsor scheme for a while. If they actually do that, they need to make it accessible to everyone to get as many sponsors paying in as possible at the same time. They'll get way more money from it. Because they were talking about things like sub-tokens, where a company, so like HyperX, could buy like 100 subs for my channel if I did a sponsor for them or whatever. Right? Which means Twitch makes money because people are buying subs or whatever. And then you get the ads on Twitch, which they probably pay for in the first place to get a sponsorship on Twitch. So, like, Twitch makes more money. So a lot of things like that, I think they need to just make it so that they increase the net of people they can catch with a lot of that stuff. Because, yeah, at the minute, I don't know what they're going to do. Because I could see Amazon being like, yeah, we're done with your ass and fucking dropping them or something. Hi again, Maths. Welcome back. I just got my job. I better not to be laid off. Yeah, I don't think you will be. You'll be okay. You'll be okay there, Eternal. I think you'll be good. I don't think they're not going to come for you yet. Unless you're an insider who now works at Twitch, in which case you might be in trouble. Are you a Twitch staff member? You here to spy on us? I've told the story many a time as well, but some people may not have heard it, so I'm going to say it again, because it's one of those moments where I laugh about to this day. Do any of you know about... Oh, it's a Loma Mola. That thing's really annoying. Is anyone in here familiar with... Well, some of you will be. I already know you will. My Twitch staff interaction that I had before. Anyone heard about that? I had a great interaction with a Twitch staff member when I was talking to them about an issue that I had. So I had an issue, so I was talking to a Twitch staff person about... I can't even remember what the issue was. But it was something, and I needed to talk to someone on, like, the... like, support team about it. It was, like, channel stuff. I just don't remember what it was, though. So I was talking to them about it. And, It got to the end of the conversation after they helped me out with whatever it was that I needed. And they did the whole like, oh, is there anything else I can help you with? Right? And me being me, I was like, this is going to be a funny joke. So I'm going to say what I'm about to say. And I was like, well, Twitch staff member, there is one thing you can help me with. And they're like, what? And I said, I'm like 5 follows away from 1K on Twitch. Do you think you could help me out with that? And they went, yeah, go on then, I'll drop your follow. And I was like, let's fucking go. We just we went for the meme and it worked out in our favor. And to this day, I believe that Twitch staff member still follows us. They helped us get to 1K. Alright. It was great. It was amazing. I'm also really sad that this Aloma Molly used Aqua Ring, because kind of annoying that it's just sitting there. I guess we use Will-O-Wisp again and see if we can drop his attack down. Not only because it's Aqua Jetting, but it'll nullify some more. Oh, Infestation's gone now as well, isn't it? We use Nightshade. That's annoying. Yeah, it was a great one, that situation. Yeah, the layoff, some of that might be to do with AI stuff, to be fair. I think you're right. I think people are just using AI stuff to replace certain things already in companies. Already part of it. I don't want to sack shop here, but I might have to. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. I'm going to go for Shadow Sneak instead. Really? Aquajet? Was the account called Twitch? It was not. They wouldn't be able to do that because they obviously all have to have access to the account, which I feel like just from a like logistical standpoint it'd probably be a bit of a nightmare. So it was a Twitch staff member. So they all have like individual accounts because they're all like other people who are already on Twitch anyway, and I think they just apply to work there and join Twitch. So they have their own like stream accounts. They just get given a badge that has like a wrench, as you Americans would call it, or a spanner as we would call it, next to it. Like a black box with a white spanner in it, and if you hover over it, it says staff. You'll see them every once in a while. I think they have their own like subdivision in chat. So if you see, you know, if you click on like users in chat, right? You go in there, you'll have like mod VIP. I'm pretty sure staff comes up under its own category in there as well. Because I have seen Twitch staff members in other streams before. For various reasons, so. But, yeah. So, I do know the person's account name. So, yeah. But I thought they were pretty cool. It's kind of funny that they, like, went along with it. I just thought it was a pretty cool little thing. Where I said it as a joke, just as a, you know, see what happens. And it was kind of funny that they actually responded. Spaghetti's done, let's go. Go eat Eternal, go eat that spag. That sounds... yeah, that sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Go eat that spaghetti. May it nourish you greatly for your battles to come. I don't know. You got any battles lined up? Hey, give me gold coin. I'll take that. Would have been even more amazing if they came in. Yeah. I mean, they might have, to be fair. I don't know. Because I don't keep an eye on it. Like, I don't look at it. So, they might well have come in at some point. I have no idea. There's no way of me knowing, so... Unless I physically saw them come into the stream. Yeah, there's no way of me actually knowing if they did or not, but... I'd like to think that one day they came in and were like... This guy's alright, you know? I have to check my battle schedule. Good stuff. Always got to check the battle schedule, you know? I hate to say it because I don't know if this is actually going to be the way it is. I get the feeling we might be fighting Iono for most of the rest of this stream. We've got like an hour and 15 minutes-ish, almost hour 20 before we would normally end, and it's like, I'm just looking at the time and thinking like, we haven't even started fighting yet. I just know that it's going to be a bloody Iono fight for like the entirety of the rest of the stream. Own claws, that's kind of dangerous. Please, Dreepy, don't die again. The only good thing is that this guy's probably only got Peck. Double home claws. Uh-oh. He's up +2 attack. That's scary. I'm a little worried about this little guy. Yep. There it is. How did I know that was coming? How did I know? Worst part here is Shuppet is completely useless against him because he's part normal. We can actually only hit him with moves that are not Ghost. So I'm going to go here because I think he's faster than us. No, we outspeed. I was hoping he outsped us, hit us, and then we could knock him out with one hit from... He will now, but I don't want him to be quicker than us. He home clawed anyway. Never mind, he boosted again for no reason. That works out quite well. Two level ups. Oh, it's the Dreadnought guy. Uh-oh. I don't like the Dreadnought guy. Shadow Ball will do some... It's faster than me. Alright, we're going to get whited out then. Uh-oh. These special defense drop him. Maybe that's why he outsped us, because of Tailwind before. That might have made sense, actually. I know I call you my mate a lot, so if I call him my mate and you don't want to be called it, then just let me know. That's alright for me as well, just as a like heads up on that. I don't mind you saying it to me. It's obviously something that we use a lot over here as a word. I did wonder for a minute if a part of it was because of the Australian thing, though. You kept saying mate because you thought I was Australian. That'd be quite funny if you were saying mate because you thought I was Australian. That'd have been great, wouldn't it? Right, we're going to lose this fight as well. There's no way we win this. Got an ad. Krusty said, behold. Oh, yeah, the Simpsons like ad. I think I got one of those the other day somewhere. That ad seems to cut off quite a lot. I don't know why, because the same thing happened to me. It does like the first 5 seconds of the ad and then cuts off. I don't know what the problem is with that. Please use Rock Polish again. Okay. He's at like 4 times speed. There's no way we're actually going to do this. Just by some... No, use Crunch. That's it. Game over. Gastly. In theory, if Gastly somehow survives by him not using Rock Polish or by him using Rock Polish or something and not attacking us, there's the possibility we somehow manage to use Nightshade and knock him out. But the chances of it happening are like none. No, we die. He uses Razor Shell. Fuck. That would have been really cool if we had somehow gotten away with that, but I forgot that. I knew the Dreadnought guy existed. I forgot where they were. I was thinking the Dreadnought guy was where the Zangoose guy was. That's unfortunate. Well, we still need to keep leveling up because we're still under level. Although Drifloon's the one who's going to sit out for the next one, so I might as well move. Well, we'll just take Drifloon out for now. Sandygast is definitely fighting in this fight. I guess Mischievous is good here. Gimmighoul, we probably switch out for Rotom. I feel like this is a team we could use for this one. Double team Astonish. The only thing is, like, it's kind of just like the stuff we're going to be fighting is not great in Levincia for this gym. Iono's gym's going to be really annoying. I guess we've got to do it at some point, so we may as well try it now. I doubt we've done enough trainers for this either, but... Oh, we did! Stomping Tantrum. Huh. I doubt anyone can learn that, though, can they? No, they can't. You can't learn Toxic Spikes, either. Fling. Put screens on. Let's grab all the items around Levincia, which there's quite a few of, from what I remember. There's also a Thunderstone here. Not that I think in this run it actually would be useful, but it's always something we can sell, so... Yeah, not quite an MVP-worthy performance from young Gastly there this time. Maybe next time Gastly will do it. Gone for a Superman on the bench there. Love that. I believe in Gastly, though. What is this? Oh, is this an effort value thing? Or is this just like a... How much effort they... Let's try Dreepy. Let's have a look. Okay, never mind. There's someone here in Levincia as well that we figured out we can trade a pink urchin. We were talking about this earlier. I think it was Isabel said that you can change you can switch or do a trade in-game for a Haunter that'll evolve into Gengar. The first time in the series they've actually done that. Because the other one, it's a bit of a meme if you don't know that in BDSP and in the original versions of the games, they basically troll you at one point. No, it doesn't work in BDSP. It doesn't work in BDSP because they troll you because the Haunter they give you in BDSP, as I was about to say, is as an Everstone. So they trade it to you with an item that forces it to not be able to evolve. So you sit there and you go, oh, Gengar, great. And then you realize it doesn't evolve because they Everstoned it. And whoever decided to make that decision in the devs to put a Haunter in the game that you can trade for, that's a trade Evo Pokemon that has an Everstone, I hate them. Because it would be so nice to get. But, yeah. It's actually a thing. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they did. Personally, I think it would just be cool to have the tradable mons, just all of the tradable mons for a generation around. Purely so it would be fair for people who don't have online or whatever to be able to get everything. But, I mean, you know, Pokemon gonna do what they want, but... I just think it would have been cool if they'd done that, where they have, like, NPCs around that are gonna let you do the trades. Yeah, BDSP, as I say, funnily enough, you actually can't do it because it's Everstoned. It's really annoying. Pretty much everyone's fallen for that trap at some point, that the Everstoned Haunter's there, and you go, oh, great, I can get Gengar. It's a psych you thought. That's the pink urchin person. She'll give us a Gengar if we want it. I don't really know what we're going to do about that, though, because we already have a Gastly. Like, I don't want to trade the Gastly we have for another, like, swap it for a Gengar, you know? Because we already have this Gastly. I don't want to have to switch him out so we can use Gengar and then not use the same Gastly. So unless we do that and we have a weird situation where we run Gengar and Haunter on the team, I suppose it's a possibility. Like, maybe we could do that? Run both? I don't know. Be weird though, running both. Just called someone mate once and they started like scolding me and yelling at me about it. Really? Was this on Twitch? You mean? You called someone mate on Twitch once and they got really angry about it. It's kind of funny. Well, not in the sense of you getting like shouted at for it, but the fact that someone got really angry about that. I mean, there's a lot worse things to be called than mate. This was a streamer, presumably, or was this someone in chat? I mean, it could be someone in chat. Was this a streamer? Kind of intrigued. Someone in chat. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was someone in chat or a streamer. Either way, that's kind of a strange thing to blow up about, I guess. Odd. I guess they probably have their reason for it, whatever that is, but it's an odd thing to kind of get really annoyed about. Can we go in this building? Oh, no. I've always wondered if you could, because it just exists here and you can't do anything in there. I like the fountain out front. That's pretty cool. Yes, someone in chat got really angry once when you called them mate. Just a bit weird to me, you know? Again, they probably have their reason for it, for whatever that is, but, like, it's just kind of wild to me, I guess. Of all the things to get, like, really frustrated about, mate is the one. Oh, here in Levincia as well, I just realized we can change to our correct attire as well. Because, as you all know, if you've been here for one of these before, it's customary for us to go and buy the shoes of the type that we're using. So we need to go and find the shoe shop in a minute. And go and put on the, go and put the ghost type purple shoes on and look like a... I don't know. They're probably going to look really weird. We're just going to be like wearing a normal school uniform. We're just going to have bright purple shoes. We're going to look really weird, aren't we? Expressing our personality through our choice of shoe. There you go. There's some justification for it. Mercedes-Benz Arc. I like that name. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. You mind if I call you Merc? It's just how I refer to Mercedes. Mercedes. Would you say Mercedes? I guess Mercedes is like the plural as well, kind of, isn't it? I don't know. Getting mad over being called mate feels rather bizarre, personally. Yeah. It does to me as well. I mean, they probably have a reason for it, for whatever that is, but I don't know what it would be. It's certainly an interesting one to get kind of angry about, but... Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And say, welcome in here. We're just talking about random stuff. What are they going to look like? Ghost-type shoes. How bad are they going to look? Oh, they're not bad, actually. Get the ghosties on. There we go. The ghosty shoes. Nice purple shoes. Let's go. Look at that. Yeah, that's kind of wild, though. Mate, as well. What's the D-pad direction I'm looking for?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That's not the one. Is that the one? Hey, doing good. Got some cats cuddling with me right now while I relax in my bed, so I'm feeling great. Wait a minute. There's no first time chatter thing here. Hang on 1 second. Wait. You changed your name. Did you change your name right then after coming in chat? I was like... like, who is this other person who's just come in? Like, it's like, do I know who this person is? Thank you very much for the follow. Formerly known as Mercedes, now known as GA. GA, I guess. Welcome in, GA/Mercedes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, welcome to stream. Feel free to chat and lurk at your own discretion, of course, as well. We are very much a lurker-friendly place here as well. So if you want to lurk, I will not disturb you, of course. But thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a great time here with us in the lab. Yee. Some cats cuddling with me right now as well. Even better. Anyone I need to move off the team? Just a quick explanation. Actually, no, I don't need to explain, do I? I was going to do the thing I normally do where I explain what we're doing, but then I remembered again that I put Monotype Ghost in the title. So I don't need to do that today, do I? We smart. We smart. There's a dino in chat if you want a dino as well. Anyone want a dino? Pokemon Community Games giving you out one right now. Have it for free if you want. Exclamation mark Pokecatch in the chat if you want a dino. It evolves into my favourite Dragon Dark type, Hydreigon. Oh, it's escaped. Never mind. What a shame. No more Hydreigons running around. Oh, it's devastating, isn't it? No Hydreigons. Oh, no. What are we going to do? My favorite Pokemon in the entire world, Hydreigon. Or Hydreigon, I guess it would be pronounced, isn't it? Hydreigon, Hydreigon, whatever you want to call it. Why are we oofing? Is it because no one caught... Oh, we have to do a rival battle. I completely forgot this even existed. Uh-oh. What does she have at this point in the... No, we don't have to do a rival battle? Oh! We're stupid. I completely skipped a bunch of stuff. I need to fight Giacomo and Bombardier. Uh-oh. I forgot about all this. We aren't even supposed to be here yet. No, I realise. We're over-leveled now, though, for where we're supposed to be in the game. Uh-oh. How are we going to meet Bombardier as well? That thing's... Oh, it doesn't have a Dark-type move that can hit us. That's good.
So, you can die.
Giacomo is going to be a real pain in the ass as well. This is going to do no damage. Rockruff's fairly swift as well, but Rotom's surely faster. And his special defense is trash. I just love the... I just love the fact that, like, Mercedes appears in chat, says the first message, casually changes name, then follows. And I'm just like, who is this? Like, who is this person? Who's this new person who's just followed, who isn't first-time chatter? Who is this? That's it. That's... I've been streaming for a long time. That's the... I can say for certain that's the first time I've come across that. Someone who's changed name, like, mid-conversation. I love that. Even the sound.
Anyway, I started blasting.
The Yoda death, the bang bang, and the Zer. Here we go. He's going to go for Nuzzle, which gets absorbed by Palisand. How clever. Go for a Sand Tomb. It's our only ground type move, which is very unfortunate. And we can still get hit by Bite. That's no good. That's the first time Sand Tomb has ever dealt any decent damage. Ever. Believe it or not. No one has ever done damage with Sand Tomb like that before. It's a terrible move, and everybody hates it. It is such a crap move, to be honest. Oh, what was the switch? I wasn't even looking. Oh, is it... Meowscarada. Florigata, that's the one. We have to switch now, then. I guess we switch... Oh, has he got Dark-type moves at this point? It might do. No one's good against this. I guess we use Sandygast up front, and then... Sand Tomb it. Oh, it's Terra... Oh, no. Terra Grass as well, isn't it? Redeemed just scared me. I love it. We're not back. Have a good stream. I got a shower and potentially have a phone call. No worries, Maximum, of course. I appreciate you being here very much. Thank you for hanging out with us as always. I hope stuff that you're up to goes well. This phone call of yours, mysterious phone call to the FBI to report us for tax dodging or something. I don't know. But I hope it goes well, my dude. And if we don't see you, we got about another just about another hour. So you got a bit of time. If you end up doing stuff, you might be back in time. If not, though, we will see you soon. Okay? I'll be back on Sunday. Will be the next day I'm back. So, yeah. I hope you have a good one, man. Twitch RPG link there in chat as well. If anyone wants any free bits. Not always super consistent because they don't give them to you all the time, but you can actually get some free bits using Twitch RPG to complete surveys. They give you a free 100 bits sometimes. From what I've established from talking to a few people, the UK tends to be particularly good for getting fairly frequent amounts of bits. Some of the other countries don't seem to do so well. I know some people have said that they very rarely get them, but over here we tend to get them quite quite frequently, so... Gotta call my pals, see if they... Well, you got... Oh, see if there's a meet-up at the pub. That's the most important phone call you could ever make, to be honest. Seeing if you're meeting up with people at the pub. That's a, you know, one maximum. You must make this important phone call. You gotta do it, really. Oh, he's faster than my Rotom. That's scary. The most British sentence I've ever said. Yeah, go and see if you can meet up with the lads at the pub. Yeah, we're in trouble because this thing's faster than Rotom. If it had gone for Magical Leaf turn 1, we'd have actually been alright, but it didn't. Keep in mind, remember as well, I wasn't actually expecting to take this fight now because I completely forgot we actually needed to do it. Yeah, lads, yeah. You needed to see if you're going to call the lads to go to the pub, you know? We're going to die. Gastly's going to get knocked out. Yeah. Fuck. Or to use the Geordie version of that phrase that we used a few weeks ago. You're gannon oot. Up the toon with the lads. There you go. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. Our whole team's getting swept. We're actually about to lose the rival fight, aren't we, to Nemono? We only have Shuppet and Dreepy. There's no way we win this. Although, we do have 2 priority moves, so you never know if we get really lucky and get a crit or something. Come on, Shuppet, be the savior. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to do enough damage. Please live a magical leaf. Come on. Come on, Shuppet. Come on. No. Oh, Dreepy's going to have to live 1 hit. If Dreepy lands a crit, if he does it, this could be magnificent. Come on, Dreepy. You can do it. Dreepy didn't do it. Well then. Yeah. Dreepy didn't do very well. Might as well speak German at that point. I actually understand very little German. There is one phrase I can't remember how to pronounce, but I can. It's an old phrase from an old Top Gear episode where they're talking about how they don't understand German, and then James May says he can only say one phrase. Says a bunch of stuff in German. They ask him what it means, and then he says, "I believe the phrase is naturally Hans. He's wet. He stood under a waterfall." Is the actual phrase that he says in German. There you go. That's the phrase. People that like Asmodeus, I appreciate it. Your eyes hurt. Yeah, go sleep. Make sure you go take care of yourself, of course. I don't want anyone sabotaging their own health for that of staying in stream, of course. Make sure you go take care of yourselves, everybody. And look after yourselves. And we will see you when we see you. We, I guess we'll go do Bombardier, because I completely forgot we were supposed to go and do that. Oh, I guess we'll go all the way over here to Bombardier. What does Bombardier give us? High jump? Is it high jump or is it something else? Do we have sprint? Is swim? Climb? Oh, it's swim. Is it swim? It might be swim. It doesn't really make sense though, does it? I think it's kind of stupid because you have Hatsugiri at the end, the bird, the dragon fish, right, gives you fly. No, gives you climb. Great Tusk, who's a giant elephant, gives you fly. And Bombardier, who's a bird, gives you swim. Like, whose genius idea was it to give them that as the order? Like, what? This is also the point as well, if I remember rightly. This is where we found shiny Skiddo before around here. Somewhere around these cliffs. Yeah, and the crab gives you sprint. It doesn't make sense, does it? And the crab, you see in the cutscene before you fight him, walking up the wall. It's like, why are we not getting rock climb from the crab? It's like, game, what are you doing, honestly? Let's quick ball the Mankey. We're catching Mankey because obviously he can evolve to Annihilate, so we'll do that at some point. He's not allowed to fight in any mainstream fights, basically, until he's Annihilate. So he won't be featured in the run. The next time you'll see young Mankey here, I'll have probably evolved him off stream. Because he isn't allowed to fight anyway, so it's kind of pointless. He exists, that's all we know. Mankey exists and he's in the box. For safekeeping. I also need to switch people up in the box here because I don't want them to over level. So, Gimme Corp's gonna have to come back in again. The Titans do give XP. I guess we'll do this and then drop Rote. Oh, we can't drop Rotem out. We need him for the Titan fight. I'll have to do that. Yeah, I think Bombardier's swim, if I remember right. Actually pretty good at speaking German. Why are you familiar with German, Eternal? Is it just something you learned when you were younger? Like a skill you picked up? Or is it something you're interested in as you got older? What was your why did you get into German? How did you get into German, I guess? Most important sentence I ever learned was... I'm not going to speak it. Literally means I have no idea what you're saying. That's a great phrase to know, though, if you ever went to somewhere where someone started speaking German. Is everybody healed? They are. The reason I'm not going to pronounce or attempt to pronounce that live on stream is because I've learned full well from Probes. I think it was Probester, wasn't it? Trying to get me to pronounce something in Danish. And Undo back in the day. Trying to get me to pronounce something in Dutch, which there is a clip of. Which I struggled with tremendously. I'm never doing it ever again. Because... yeah. That situation of getting stuck with trying to read some word in Dutch was awful. I was horrible at doing it. Welcome in, Bonnie, as well. Formal hi to you as well, because I know last time you were in stream was when I was having all these internet issues, so hello officially. Welcome in. I was having that massive internet problem. I remember when you came in and followed. I heard a German song that proceeded to teach myself the German language. Interesting. There you go. That's certainly a way of doing it. Are we faster than Bombardier? We are not. Let's try Thundershock then, I guess. Today's the day I start the petition getting... I thought we missed. Getting the Eevee squad back by giving shiny evolutions. One, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. I actually can't accept one because I don't have Switch Online. So unfortunately, even if I did want one, and one was Ghost type, of course. Well, I guess it couldn't be. I could accept one anyway and put it in the box, unlike Pokemon Home. But I actually can't grab one because I don't have Switch Online, so I actually can't trade with anybody. It's big sad. Can't grab the trades with anyone. It's unfortunate. Forgot the ball. If you forget the ball, it I think it defaults to just regular Pokeball, I think, if you do that. An ad break as well going on right now, which is very unfortunate. Apologies for the ad break, everybody. Of course, I don't know why I'm talking, because anyone I'm saying that to right now is a sub anyway, so they don't have to hear the ad. But there you go. It's, yeah. We're dead. Oh no, we live one more. We can probably live one more pluck, maybe, if we're lucky. Knackly uses Smackdown. No, it's double rock polishing. Why? Goes for 3. It's a Torment. He's lost then because we're going to kill him with Thundershock anyway. No, 6 languages because of me impulsively learning languages. There you go. Pretty cool, though. Languages are a very important skill to be able to do. I was actually I was talking to someone about this the other day because was talking about data entry jobs with Oreo, and then I was talking about it with some other people as well. And out of interest, I was like, I wonder what that's like over here, right? If I looked at like data entry positions. Let's just have a look, just out of interest. And interestingly, when I looked at all of those, almost all of the positions for things like that were for doing data entry in foreign languages. So there you go. If you ever want a remote job, Eternal, look on UK job sites and look for all the ones that use foreign languages, because you might actually find something. There you go. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Apologies for that. I couldn't snooze it. It didn't give me the option to. So thank you for sitting through that. I do appreciate it. No, nobody got the Abra. That's unfortunate. But yeah, so foreign languages. If you know foreign languages, then you'll do well over here, apparently. I might take a quick BRB. I should have done it while the break was going, but I was stuck in this cutscene. And, yeah. Spam B quite a lot here. Or A even, for one. Doesn't really matter, does it? That's Arven number 2 done. So now we have the ability to swim. Not that it gives us much of a bonus, but we just needed to do it. It also gave us a bit of XP, so I mean, not the end of the world. Now we need to go and fight Iono's gym. English, French, German, Spanish, Italian, and sign language. If you count it, I would count it as another one, I would say. That's pretty cool. Some of the more, like the common European languages, which is good. I mean, because it's widely spoken in other places as well. I suppose the only other, like, big European language that most people speak is, say most people, that's spoken in other parts of the world that you might need is, like, Portuguese, but I feel like Portuguese, maybe you can get away with... Well, isn't Brazilian Portuguese different, now, actually, now I think about it? Brazilian Portuguese and regular Portuguese. Portuguese, and Brazilian Portuguese. It's all a bit confusing, isn't it? Arven, get on with it, mate. Gonna go for a BRB. Come on now. Different. I assume Australia, yeah. Australian and British English is different. Yeah, that's fair. Currently working on Dutch. Please don't look through the clips and try and find me speaking fluent Dutch. That is a terrible clip. I can't even remember what the phrase was. Undo had something. So Undo's Dutch, and he had something that he wanted me to say. I was just like, I'll give it a go, and it was awful. The only reason I did it is because I can pronounce the longest Welsh town name in the world. And I was like, you know, how hard can it be? I can pronounce that town name, you know? Arvin just needs to get over some other issues and be quiet so you can take a break. Exactly. I mean, do you understand? I'm glad we've reached an understanding, you know, streamer and chat there. That you know, Arvin just needs to get over himself, honestly. I mean, Arvin, mate, this is like this is the 5th Monotype run we've done now, 6th one we've done, you know? You've played out the same story like 5 times now, mate. We all know how it ends. Get on with it. You speak Dutch? No, I don't. I don't. I butchered it really badly. Undo just gave me like a Dutch phrase and he was like, say this. And I said it and it was terrible. There's a clip of it, but it was really bad. Spanish, that's a bowl of worms, because every country has its own version of Spanish pretty much. Like Mexican Spanish is so different to Puerto Rican Spanish. Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. That's why I didn't learn Spanish. Then again, I mean, to be fair, over here, basically everybody speaks English. If you're going to learn a secondary language over here in England these days, to be honest, you'd be pretty well off learning something like Polish or something like that. Because, I mean, there's a large Polish population over here. So I feel like Polish should be a good language to learn if you're going to learn one specifically for life over here these days. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me switch to the BRB screen real quick, though, and go on for that quick break that I was going to do. And then I'll pronounce the longest Welsh town name in the world when I come back. How about that? As a little treat. How about it? Not really a treat. It's not that impressive, right? Come on now. Let's do that real quick. Auberg City. That's really random because this playlist has 2,000 songs, and twice when I've shuffled it today, we got Auberg City as the first song. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? I'm just going to take a real quick BRB and then I'll be back. So we'll crack on from where we were. So, BRB. We back. Hello, everybody. Again. One thing I don't hate about the DLC is that Hydrapple isn't a Hydra. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? How that exists. It's a cool Pokemon. It's weird how it what it's named as and stuff, you know? It's a bit weird. Welcome back, Shags. How you doing, my dude? It's nice to see you again. I hope you are doing well. How's stream been doing? It's been going very well, Shaggy, I would say. We're making some progress. I did make a bit of a cock-up because I actually forgot where we were supposed to go for a little bit. Like, I went to the wrong area, and I should have done something and accidentally skipped a bit, but now we're doing alright. We're on the right track again. Maybe if our team's all ghost, they're dead already. Only on the inside. Only on the inside. Just like me. Hew, hew, hew. There you go. There it is. There it is, laugh track. Been waiting for the laugh track all stream. A classic laugh track. What a classic. Yeah, no, today's been great though. I've been really enjoying today so far. It's been really fun. We've been doing great. We've been making loads of progress. Yeah. We're having a good one. A good one indeed. No one's died yet, so I think we're alright. Yeah, IRL, I haven't become incapacitated during the stream. Nor has anyone else in chat as far as I know, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. The Team GS we love, yes. Oh, it's Iona here to do some self-promoing in the chat. She's here to come and steal, you know, try and siphon subscribers off the channel. Fucking Iona, honestly. God, talking to people with a bit of an ego. Read Iona's dialogue. She's got a bit of an ego, let me tell you. Bloody hell. She's a stream sniper, dude. I'm telling you, she's gonna stream snipe us. That's what's gonna happen. She's saying we're a bit of a celebrity. I mean, I don't know about that, you know. Don't know about that. We can't collab with you unless we bring out this sweet view. Yeah, exactly. She don't want to collab with us. We aren't going to hit her those high subscriber numbers that she wants, you know. So she isn't willing to do a collab with us. She's a prick. Fuck you, Iona. She's too big for us, you know? If Iona was an actual streamer on Twitch right now, how big do you think they would be? How big do you reckon Iona would be? Like from the way that they're like talking and all that, do you think they've got to be a massive streamer, haven't they, if they were like that? I feel like if they were super like kind of obnoxious about it, her outfit's dope though. Yeah, it's pretty good to be fair. I feel like she would be like, you know, 500,000 viewer, like 500 to 1,000, not 500,000. 500 to 1,000 viewer streamer, like a big streamer, you know? I could see her being like massive streamer, being like, yeah, you better bring me subs or I ain't collabing with you. You know? I could see it. Not that all of those people are like that, I'm just using it as a generalization for the fact that she must be like really big if she's coming out with statements like that, you know? I know a spy on the stream, see her every move and make plays so advanced, you'd question if she truly is an AI. I mean, she manages to do that normally, to be fair. Iono, genuinely, so Iono in these runs normally is my biggest nemesis, because for whatever reason, with the exception of was it normal type? Which one was it? There was one type that we've done. I want to say it was normal type, that we absolutely breezed past her. Every other type has given us no end of trouble. But normal type absolutely destroyed Iono. It wasn't even close. Like, she got wiped the floor with first try. Every other time, usually it takes multiple tries because the Miss Magius is usually too strong for us. In this case here, the Miss Magius is going to be a pain for us again because Miss Magius has got Hex. Of course, that's coming. We all knew that was coming. This is why I think it's going to be hard this time, is because our Ghost-type Pokemon, none of them can take a hit. And the problem with that is, of course, that they're all going to get hit hard by Luxio, who's a physical attacker, so... Oh, Dreepy, you're dead now. Oh, he lived! What a little guy. Actually insane? No way. It's really a good job this isn't a nuzlocke, isn't it? Because it'd been over about 3 times by now. Ouchie? Yeah, front page partner, yeah. Yeah. I all know the stream sniper. The dirty stream sniper. Brings me back to the thing that I've said before. I actually have been stream sniped once before, to my knowledge. Genuine thing. As a small streamer, I've actually been stream sniped once. The day I was stream sniped was when I was playing R6 Siege. Okay? Rainbow Six Siege on Xbox back in the day. It was in 2021, May 2021, I think it was. I don't think it was 2022, I think it was May 2021. It's May 2021. It was on my birthday stream, and I got stream sniped by 2 guys who in the previous game were on my team, and they came in and like followed and were all, you know, nice. And then the next game they were on the enemy team, and I saw them both reappear in chat, and I knew at that point it was over. And then, you know, surprise, surprise, they would just like wallbang and stuff every round. The good old days. I don't know if they were the good old days, Shaggy, you know? It's always an interesting conversation to have about stuff like that. Were the good old days as good as we think they were? I don't know, were they? Were the good old days really that good? I don't know. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't, you know? We're gonna have... Oh, please hit Nightshade. This is going to come down to whether Shadow Sneak does enough, and I don't know if it's going to. Oh, it lands through Paralysis, though. Nice! Let's go shop it. Actually, quality piece of, you know... Quality piece of carry there. Flaffy coming in. Very much not what we wanted to see. I guess we have to just force into another Shadow Sneak, because... Yep, Paralysis comes in. We just Shadow Sneak again, and then pray Flaffy doesn't sweep my whole team in a minute. The sound bug days, amazing stuff. Yeah, back in the days of the old helicopter noises, you know? There's no point dropping my speed, Flaffy. I'm already paralyzed. Oh, it's going to use Electro Ball, isn't it? Yeah. A loud chopper bug, yeah, yeah. The constant machine gun fire one, that was a fun bug as well. Where it would sound like there was a machine gun in my ear just firing shots constant, like an LMG just slapping shots for like minutes at a time. And then when we'd have to restart the game fully, like close out the game and restart it to get rid of the bug for it to only inevitably come back again in a minute. Flaffy, what are you doing throwing? Of course we get paralyzed and it will attack us now, but still. What is this guy doing? Shop it, please. Please shop it. Why? You've been given... Is this the stupidest, like, 45 seconds you've seen in Pokemon for a long time? We get hit once by the other guy. And then Flaffy proceeds to use, like, 5 cotton spores in a row. And then charge multiple times while our Shuppet is paralyzed right in front of it and could just die. It's like, nah, mate. I'm not going to attack you. I'm just going to leave you there. Leave you there to suffer. What a weird turn of events. Do we have to fight? I think we have to fight a third guy, don't we? We have to find direct to Clavel. I don't really see what this has got to do with her streaming, but still. There you go. Hide and seek. There he is. Is that the end of the thing, or do we have to fight someone else? She's making one of her subscribers fight her. Oh no, no, lobby staff. We don't have to do 2 fights. Fantastic. Means we have a chance to beat her today. The only problem is her team is, what's the word? Really annoying. So there's a few things going to get switched out here again. We'll do it now. Sandy Gast is coming in for Gimmighoul. And Misdreavus is coming in here for Drifloon. So, interesting thing here is who we lead with. And I actually think we might lead Rotom. The gist of this is her Mismagius is going to be a big threat. We already know that. We also can't do anything about it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, Charizard Ghost. I almost said Charizard Goat. Charizard Ghost, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. An appropriate name for a Ghost Monotype run right now. How are you doing, Charizard Ghost? Welcome to stream, and thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome to the lab. Just finish that thought I was on real quick there. Yeah, Mismagius is going to be dangerous, although it'll lose its Ghost Stab, which is nice. So it'll only have 105 special attack on Hex, providing we don't get statused. If it... I don't think it'll use Charge Beam, because I actually don't think it'll be that useful here. The other thing is Sandy Gast might actually be kind of good here. Oh no, it'll get Hexed. Never mind. Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting fight because of how that Mismagius does things. So we're going to have to see what happens. This could be very, like, weird, though. Also, I may have to do some item adjustment here first. Yeah, how's it going, Charizard Ghost? How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Give that to... I'll put it on Rotom. Quick Claw onto... Alisand, I guess, maybe? We are under-leveled for this. Oh, Shuppetland and Hex is pretty good. We can probably drop Spite for Hex. Just in time for the Ghost Run. Fire coming soon. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. It depends on how the rolls go, doesn't it? We have Surf as a TM. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so the problem we have here is Mismagius, isn't it, really? Do we have any... I don't want to do that. Do we have any berries? I'm glad you're doing good, though, Charizard. I'm glad you're doing very well. What we love to see. I mean... I feel like this is kind of a waste, but... If Gastly gets paralyzed, he can have a cherry berry. Go on, lad. This is going to be bad. This is going to be awful, this fight. Magius still having stab hex is going to be an issue. Well, I get technically it will go off stab, won't it? Because she'll be Terra Electric. So she won't get stab, but it will still be super effective. So it doesn't... Basically, what I'm trying to say is it doesn't really matter either way, because it's still going to probably one-shot us. So I honestly don't know how we win this. Especially under level cap. I don't know how we win this. This might be a situation where we just have to kind of bang our head against the wall enough until we get there. Terra does keep stab. Wait, does it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, ignore me then. In which case, we're double fucked. We have no chance. We are absolutely well and truly screwed, is what we are. We have no chance to win, really, then. At least super easily. We're going to have to come up with some weird unorthodox strategy. I don't know. Wattrel against Rotom, I think, is an okay fight. What she use on Wattrel? She'll probably use Pluck. She can't use Quick Attack. She probably won't use Spark. She'll end up using Pluck, which Rotom has what on it? Oh, Wise Glasses. Should be neutral electric move, and I think we should be faster. Probably Rotom's faster than a Wattrel. Yeah, 91 versus 70 base speed, so we'll go for Electro Ball. Okay. Belly Bolt, I want to get, if I can. I would love to get your boy Sandy Gaston on it. Ooh, okay, that's good. Nice. That's a good start. Gonna go into alert for a while. Got to do some dishes, but I'll be here. No worries, Eternal. You take it easy, yeah? I appreciate you being here. Thank you for vibing, lurking, chatting, and all that stuff. And I hope have a good time with the dishes. And yeah, we might be. I don't know. We might be still on when you get back. I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll go Confuse, right? It's the only move that makes sense here. Can I join your union circle? Unfortunately, I actually don't have Switch Online, so it wouldn't be possible for you to join. Because this is, because we're doing like a Monotype run, it's like a challenge run, so we're doing a, it's just like a burner account that I have on my Switch, so it doesn't have Switch Online or anything. So unfortunately, even if I wanted to, I couldn't let you join. It's very sad, I know. It's actually a big problem when it comes to these runs as well, because it means that I can't trade for anything. So I end up having to run with just the default Pokemon from the game that I'm in. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, so unfortunately I can't. But I would if I could. Do have to go now, but I hope you guys have a good one. I'll chat with you later. No worries, Maximum. You take it easy, my dude. I hope you have a good one. And you take it easy as well. Have a great rest of your night. We will see you soon. Oh. Sandy Gast. Sandtomb Chip might actually knock out Luxio there, and a crit. That's good. Quick Claw crit. He's going to hit us with... Oh, he's going to use Bite, isn't he? Uh-oh. That's not terrible. Who's faster? Me or Belly Bolt as well? Belly Bolt faster than us. Belly Bolt's actually kind of quick. Oh, 45. Sandy Gast is slow as balls, though. Got 15 speed. Oh... X. Was that on? Oh, that's really... We'll get rid of Astonish on that. Yeah, take it easy, Maximum. Can you link trade offline? I don't think you can. As far as I'm aware, you can't. I could be wrong about that, though. Okay, never mind. Well, there's that plan gone for Belly Bolt. How do we go about beating Belly Bolt now? Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp Nightshade, I guess. Think I did one offline? I'll have to look into that. Huh. That's useful to know, though. I didn't know that if it's a thing. We missed. Really? Okay, we'll just use Nightshade instead then. Annie is a speed type, presume. Okay, Annie high rolls that time. Oh, fucking Christ. Can, but you need to practically be in the same room as the other trader unless I'm getting something wrong. Huh. I didn't know that, no. That's interesting. I was not aware of that. Oh, that did no damage. This belly bolt is really tanky. Once again, belly bolt is actually going to be the bigger problem than anything else here. The only good thing is belly bolt can take hits from ground. We're going to have to use Astonish and try and flinch it. But then it's going to get Electromorphosis anyway, so does it really matter? Probably not. Crit. Nice. I didn't know that was a thing, though. That's useful information, potentially, for one of these runs in the future. Thank you for actually for saying that, though. I do appreciate it. I'm not yeah, I'd say I don't know, though. I guess in that case, I wouldn't be able to... Like, probably the stuff I would need. I don't know if there's anyone I can do anything with, like, who's close by. But I don't know if I'd be able to do it. We'd have to figure it out. Oh, the Hex play would have worked as well, because I used Will-O-Wisp turn 1 and then Hexed Belly Bolt turn 2. Actually would have done a hell of a lot of damage. Maybe I should try a weird strat where I bring No, Palisan's going to do no damage against Wattrel. Never mind. Stab Hex should do a decent amount of damage. But it's still not going to do enough for Belly Bolt. He's going to kill me. Ah. And then we still got to beat Miss Magius, so... Damn. You're absolutely swept. What other options do we have here with what we have? 25 on Gastly to evolve, so we can't get Gastly evolved. Dreepy evolves at level 50. That's terrifying. Sandygast evolves at level 42. Choppit evolves at level 37. Griffloon doesn't evolve for a while, 28. Oh dear. I need 3 Pokemon and I have a full Pokedex. I'm gonna guess, based on what you asked earlier about joining the Union Circle, one of them is Palafin, isn't it? I'm guessing one of them's Palafin. No, oh. I wondered if it was Palafin. Interesting thing with Palafin, actually. Everyone says that you have to be in a friend's Union Circle to do that. You can actually do it without, because it does appear quite rarely, but it's a 5-star raid then. You can actually find... I think it's a 4 or 5-star. You can actually find Palafin as a raid then. I think many people don't actually know about that. Kind of a nice little trick. I don't know how we were going to get around this. I feel like we need Rotom for later. What we'll do, because we've already been going a while, we'll go for about another 15 minutes, okay? So until about 5 hours, midnight for me, so in about 15 minutes. If we haven't done it by then, we'll wrap up for the day and we'll come back on Sunday. And maybe a bit of inspiration while we're offline or something will help, you know, get us going. Rowlet, let's go. I hate we have to do this intro every time. Thank you, Shags, for letting me know about the ads. Her teeth are kind of scary. To be fair, the straps on her cuffs that she has there could be from a straight jacket. She has like straps on her cuffs, doesn't she? Maybe it's a straight jacket. It's what they use to restrain her when she's in the asylum. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I guess we just go straight in for Nightshade, probably. Oh. Does too much damage. We don't do enough. Yeah, this is a waste then. Payback may have been an option there, but... We need to keep Rotom alive, though, so... I guess we sacked Dreepy earlier on then. Go for Bite with Dreepy, maybe. Infestation's pointless because it's not going to do enough damage. He's eating me cherry berry. I'll get. Nice crit though. Good stuff from Dreepy. She prefers the term streamer's retreat. Luxia coming in again, of course. We can't status it with Dreepy, although we do eat the Intimidate, which is nice. I guess we just go for the Bite. And then pray for a flinch. Get like a free turn out of it. Nope. We're going to end up sacking a ton of stuff here against Luxio. Just so we can get Rotom in against Belly Bolt, and then Rotom's going to be trashed anyway by Miss Magius. This is going to come down to speed. I don't think Shuppet's going to be faster. But if not, we'll get bitten. No. Go on, hit a Will-O-Wisp. Nice. We're not faster, so we can't Hex yet. But we can go for a Shadow Sneak. And get some damage off. Decent damage. We take the loss, although the attack's been cut. If we attack first, maybe, and get the Will-O-Wisp, maybe we'd have been alright there. Yeah, no worries there, Charizard Ghost. We haven't got too much longer on stream, actually, for the day anyway. But we'll be back on Sunday, though, after today. So we will be back in the not-too-distant future. There is a stream schedule on Twitter and in the Discord as well. If you look below the stream, you can find any of the links to that stuff if you want it. Yeah. This actually is probably a mistake, bringing Rotom in this early, but I'm going to try it. You never know. Oh, he's not going to do quite as much as I wanted. If only we had recovery. Yeah, thank you for hanging out there, Charizard. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for being here and for the follow earlier as well. I really do appreciate it. Oh, I thought it... Oh, okay, we're going to have to use Confuse Ray. I thought it'd be neutral, but I guess not. Because he's part water, so it doesn't work. We have a ground type move, though. But we're still going to get hit really hard by his water gun. When we switch to get Sandy Gast. Okay. This might do decent damage anyway, purely from the speed difference. Oh, no, it doesn't. Crit! That was a crit! That was a crit! That was a critical hit with Electro Ball. No way. What was that, man? That was a crit with Electro Ball. We did that little damage. This should have been Slade. Let's go. And he snapped out of confusion. And he hit Spark. Of course he did. Oh, my lord. Remember, Bellybolt's actual eyes are the ones on the front of his head, not the ones on the side. The big, like, ball-looking ones. His actual eyes are on the front of his face. We just do as much damage as we can, I guess, with the Electro Ball. And then Sandy Gas comes in next, uses... Well, it's going to get hit, lands a Sand Tomb. And then we go from there. Oh, nice, he hit himself. Good. Welcome back, Charizard. That was quick. Welcome back again. Hit yourself, Bellybolt. Go on, hit yourself. Do it. You know you want to. You bastard. Shiny hunting some flutter mains. Ayo. Googly looking eyes are just fake outs to make it look like it's awake when it sleeps. Yee. Indeed. Good luck with the shiny hunting flutter mains. I know Maths, who's in here a decent amount, is a you know, does a lot of shiny hunting, so hopefully snapped out, really. So hopefully you have some good luck as well, like Maths does. That's not going to help us anyway, the water compaction. Because he can't hit us with Spark anyway. Sand Tomb Chip might actually knock him out. You already found one. Since saying that, so it's been like 1 minute and you found one. Pretty cracked. Some pretty crazy shiny luck right there. Gotta say. Damn. Yeah, just put googly eyes on the front of your, like, over the top of your regular eyes. So people actually think you're awake when you're asleep. There you go, big brain. There's no point really using anything here because we're not going to survive a hit unless it decides to go for something really weird, are we? We could use Sand Attack, maybe. Because there's a chance it might go for Confuse Ray on turn 1. It does do it sometimes. Just right in front of the door. Ayo, let's go. Well, there you go. That was a fast shiny hunt, wasn't it? Very laggy here right now, fighting Iono. Please, Iono, use Confuse Ray. Come on. Please use Confuse Ray. If we fail this attempt, I think we'll probably call it a night after this one, no matter what, and then we'll come back to it on Sunday. So we'll wrap up here like after this one, no matter what, and then if we don't get the gym fight, we'll just do it on Sunday first thing. It'll take us a while anyway. Are we outsped? How? How? What? How did we land Sand Attack first? Why is it so laggy? Well... we have to, I think. Oh, never mind. Our chance was if it went Confuse Ray on us. The only chance we have here is it's got one Sand Attack on it, and it's confused. That's what we have. That's it. That's our only chance here, basically. Okay. Does Confusion technically count as a Hexable boost? No, clearly not. We're never winning this then. It will snap out in like 2 turns and knock us out unless we get a monstrous crit. Yeah, we're done. Or actually, or maybe not. It could miss charge beam still. We missed? No, actually landed charge beam. We lose. Fuck. Ugh. I don't know why that fight was so laggy as well. Must be raining somewhere nearby in game. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know it's going to be a tough one here as well, because the Miss Magius, although it's like you think Ghost has no relation to Electric whatsoever, so it shouldn't be that bad. That Miss Magius completely like throws a spanner in the works of everything, and the fact Luxio has Bite. Because we have no way of protecting ourselves against the super effective moves. I don't know how we're going to do that. I think that's going to be a thing for another day, though, honestly. I think we're going to save it there. We've been going almost 5 hours. I think this might be a fight that requires a bit of freshness on Sunday, you know, next stream. Bit of freshness. Get back in there. Bit of luck, you know. First try luck on Sunday, I think, might be what we need on this one. So I think we are going to start winding down there. I'll definitely have to look into that offline trading thing, though. And see where we go from there, because that could be kind of useful. So we'll have to figure that out, I think. But yeah, I know it's sad that we didn't finish the actual fight today, but just thank you everyone for being here and hanging out. I really appreciate it. We will finish that fight on Sunday, I promise. Yeah, sand is faster than a levitating ghost, exactly. We will definitely finish that fight on Sunday, though, I do promise, okay? So on Sunday, the way that our stream schedule works, just so everybody knows, 7 p.m. GMT every day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday are our 4 stream days. Tuesday at the minute is a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Hardcore Nuzlocke that we're 2 streams into. So we just beat Maylene. So that's where we are there. The second one is... we're playing Monster Hunter World on Wednesdays at the minute. Me and Bevan, one of the mods here from stream. Great friend of mine, Bevan. And he's been in and out today. But we've been playing Monster Hunter together on Wednesdays. And then Thursday and Sunday, both days, we've been doing the Monotype runs. We're trying to go through every type in the game, basically, to explain to everybody. So we're trying to go through every type in the game. We've done a number already. I think this is number 5. We've previously done Flying. We did Fairy. We did Normal. And then we just finished Steel the other day on Sunday. So now we're on to Ghost, which is number 5 out of 18. So, yeah. So we will be continuing with that on Sunday. So it should be good. Not much more for me to say. I'm going to look for a raid and then I'll go for all of the thanks for everything in just a minute's time. Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. It's been a very nice time. And I appreciate you hanging out and vibing with me. It's been great. And if you're new here, or if you've been around for a little while, hopefully you enjoyed your time here. If you're new to the, you know, our Pokemon stuff, or if you've been around before, of course, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for hanging out, and yeah, we'll look to raid out in just a minute. I always love vibing to the music at the end of this, you know. I'm going to switch the audio source over now as well, so sound alerts will be gone from now on, okay? So you won't be able to hear them, so please don't, particularly the bitty ones, please don't do them, because you will end up just wasting bitties, and I don't want anyone to do that. It's bad enough wasting bitties on me at the best of time when you can hear the sound alert, let alone when you can, alright? So, no one's going to get angry at that one, so I'll just put a laugh track in there and it'll make everything okay, you know? Yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out though. I really do appreciate it. And it's been a very nice time. Thank you, Shags. First stream with you, it's been a great experience. We're trying to attend next stream as well. Ayo, I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it, you know? literally talking about this earlier on, how I feel like I'm always kind of hard to get. I'm someone who you need to kind of warm up to, you know? So there you go. I'm disproving myself every day. I really appreciate that, though. Thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing you again, maybe on Sunday. Who knows? Who knows? I'm trying to pick a raid. Yeah, we enjoyed having you here, and it was nice to meet you. And you've also, you know, done something new, which is the first time we've ever seen someone start a conversation, change names halfway through, and then reappear. That's the first time I've ever seen that before, so, fair enough. What I say to that? That's impressive in itself. Trying to figure out how to go on a raid here, to be honest. I'm trying to think, innit, where we actually want to go. A lot of people streaming this game right now. I feel like I'm gonna raid Pokemon. I just gotta figure out where, you know. Do a little refresh. A lot of people playing the epilogue today, of course, so kind of a lot of people coming back, you know. I feel like I don't want to raid someone doing the epilogue though, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone if they are thinking of doing it, you know. I've got to be careful. I don't want to spoil the epilogue stuff for people. I'm feeling Pokemon-y today. That sounds like a great idea there, Charizard, to be honest. Sounds like an amazing little idea. Have a little chill, you know? A little chill. What you want? Oh, never mind. Found one, but it was follower only, chat. You always get cucked a little on the raid there. Alright, I think I know what we're going to raid into. It's technically not Scarlet and Violet, but there is someone opening Pokemon cards right now. Who I see here. Doing a Pokemon opening. And as we did a Pokemon opening not that long ago, we might go and say hi over there. How about that? That might be a an idea. I'm not sure what they're actually opening. Either way. Alright. Let me put the commands in chat. Copy. Grab one of those if you would like to. One thing to mention, let's pause the music a second. One thing to mention, of course, is that you can unlock the Noxcat emote completely for free using 100 channel points. That will allow you to use the subs raid message as well if you would like to use that one. However, if you don't want to, you can always use the biohazard one as well. You might just prefer the way it looks. Up to you. You do not discriminate or, you know, complain about which one people use, because if you do, that's kind of breh. Yeah, 100 channel points below. If you look in the Atom section, it's the teal choose an emote to unlock. And if you unlock it using the emote picker, you can unlock the Noxcat emote is the one we use for the raid. Yeah. Alright. /raid. Oh. Let's just double check I've spelled their name correctly. Yeah, we're good. Alright, everybody. First things first. Charizard Ghost. Thank you very much for the follow earlier on. I really appreciate it as well. Thank you for joining us today. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. Hopefully you've enjoyed your time here in stream today. And it has been a great time having you. So thank you for that. Thank you for joining us for the raid as well. I do appreciate it. GA, formerly known as Mercedes. Thank you very much for joining us as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have had a fun time here as well. Actually, I saw what you said earlier, so thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Game segment earlier on. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Big Shag with the 3-stream streak. Yeah, game segment. Thank you very much as well. I really do appreciate it. And right at the start of this stream, Britwa, the cheeky little raid. Thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And you very much did not have to return the favor. I appreciate it so much. It's very kind of you. And yeah, thank you so much. But without further ado, we're going to raid out. Invalid username. What do you mean? I literally double checked to make sure I'd spelled it correctly. Are you a Twitch GM? I see the ping for it. I haven't looked at it yet though, Shaggy, but thank you for letting me know. I will have a look at that in a moment after stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. I really do appreciate it very much. We've been having a great time, and thank you so much for being here, hanging out, everybody. And yeah, it's been a great time. I've very much enjoyed today. And hopefully Sunday will be great as well. Thursday, you know, Thursday can be a bit of a quiet day in the week, just in general, you know, in life. Thursday's a bit of a nothing day, isn't it? It's a bit of a weird midweek day where nothing interesting happens on a Thursday. But we've had a great Thursday today, and you guys have made it a great Thursday by hanging out here and bringing the vibes, and I appreciate that very much. So once again, just a thank you to everybody for that. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days, nights, evenings, mornings, whichever it is for you, and I will see you on Sunday. You might see me around, of course. There's a Discord and a Twitter if you want any of that stuff. I think socials, let's make sure Discord. If you want any of that stuff, it's there. It's also below stream if you come back on the channel while we're offline or whatever. But yeah, there's those links there as well if you want them. Other than that, I will see you all soon. I'll be back on Sunday. I hope you have a good one. Okay, so 10 seconds left. You can't see me waving, but I'm doing it. Everyone have a good one, yeah? I'll see you soon. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.